Hey, how's it going tonight, everybody? Hey, sister lady. How's it going, guys? Hope everybody's ready for a good auction tonight. And y'all like that thumbnail I put up? All the bottles laid out on the table behind me. Corey Wellens is going to be here tonight. He's on his way. Let me turn my TV down. There we go. Lots of good stuff in store for you guys tonight. Little show and tell before we get started. Here is a half pint Joseph Ballman from right here from Lonaconee, Maryland. Hey Jerry, how's it going? I actually did tell him that, Ruth, but hey Paul, she has a little girl named Ella, and he didn't want to bring her up here, so I don't think she's going to come. But yeah, check that out. Joseph Ballman, nice half pint whiskey flask, slug plate from Lonaconee, Maryland, out of my personal collection. It's got a Baltimore and Cumberland address. Pretty cool. Check out the beautiful plow on that, guys. See that? Just all wonkied up. Nope. No bid on this, Paul. This is just a little show and tell before we get started, brother. This is out of the Wyant's personal collection. Appreciate that, guys. Sorry about Wednesday night. We just had a tremendous amount of really high invoices still out, and we just made the judgment call to hold off, give everybody a chance to get caught up. Everybody's good now, so I'm going to turn you around, put 2 minutes on the clock, guys, and we're going to get started. Here we go. Hope everybody has a good night. Happy bidding. If you're new to the auction and you've never bid on anything before you can bid, I need you see my email on the back wall. Hey, Paul, what's up, brother? Travis.Wyant31@gmail.com. Need you to email me your PayPal email and your zip code. After you've done so, then you're good to bid. I'm going to go ahead and put 2 minutes on the clock, guys. Here we go. Hey, congratulations on that, sister lady. First pumpkin seed flask. Awesome. Hey, Heather, how's it going? Lag check, Luke. Lag check, Chrissy Rigney. Thank you, ma'am. Lag check, Heather Jordan. Thank you. Lag check, Daryl. Lag Kirsten. Hey, finding goodies. What's up, Tracy? Lag Angie. Lag Patty. Lag Steve. Lag Paul. Lag Jerry. Lag Sherry Morgan. Lag J Bird. What's up, brother? Lag Lisa Kepner. Hey, Kaylin. How's it going tonight? I'm doing great, Tracy. Lag Sherry Potter, thank you. Tracy, while the clock's ticking down, brother, check out what I dug the other day. First bottle out of the hole, I was like, yep, there's a bottle for Tracy. Check that out, brother. There's your giraffe, your tonsilline for sore throats. There she is. I'm going to send her your way on Monday morning. Lag sister lady, thank you, ma'am. I told you, brother, man. The next one I dug was yours. It's all you, brother. 30 seconds on the lag timer, guys. Hey, what's up, Empire? Hey, what's up, Swamp Fox, brother, man? Lag check, Tony Sager. What's up, brother? Hey, no problem. I made a little video, too, of Trav opening up that coin collection that we won on your thing. Lag, Tammy. Hey, what's up, Empire, again, brother? We're on lag. Couple more seconds, guys. But, yeah, I made a little video. I'm going to put it on my next video, Tracy, so watch for that. Got some really good stuff in store for you guys tonight. Got some real nice mason jars. Got some poisons, marbles, open funnel stuff. Corey's bringing some hutches. Like, just all kinds of crazy stuff going out tonight, guys. Let me get my TV set back up. For some reason, it kicked me off. All right, everybody smash that like button. And we're going to go ahead and get started. Also got some local druggists tonight. Matter of fact, we're going to go ahead and get started with the local druggist. First bottle out. Yeah, Benita, you did hear Hutchins. Sorry about that, guys. Lichtenstein's Pharmacy from Cumberland, Maryland. This is a bigger one than what we normally sell. It is a very, very light aqua in color, so it will not turn purple. As you can see, it's got like that greenish tint. That's one way you can tell. 1890s to 1905. Go ahead and send that lag again when I run the timer. This is a 4.5 inch version, guys. Dang, Matt, that's crazy. 4.5 inch version, and we're gonna go with an $8 start. $8 start on the 4.5 inch, 1890s to 1905, Lichtenstein's Pharmacy from Cumberland, Maryland. I got to get my book and everything out. You guys go ahead and start it off and run with it. $8 start. No damage on this one either, guys. It is blown in mold. Real nice condition. We got Chrissy at 8. I'm going to use the little timer to start with. I'm not sure why it's on 6 minutes. Give me 1 second here. Just clear it. That'll be easier. Alright. Alright, guys, here we go. Timer is running for you. We need $9 or higher. $9 or higher on the 4.5 inch Lichtenstein's Pharmacy right here from Cumberland, Maryland. What happened to my pen? Shoot. Need $9 or higher, guys. We got 1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock. I'm looking at about 7-8 seconds lag on my end, so it should be pretty quick. Looks like everything's running smooth. As soon as I find a pin to write with, be right back. Go ahead and keep going. $35 seconds on the clock on the nice 1890s blown in mold Lichtenstein's Pharmacy from Cumberland, Maryland. 4.5 inch, no damage. We need $9 or higher, guys. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's it, guys. That goes to Chrissy Rigney at $8. Very nice pickup on that, Chrissy. On the very first bottle of the night. Hey, Deborah, how's it going tonight? Thank you for joining us. Number 2 bottle of the night, guys, is a pretty cool little Colgate, shaped like a teardrop almost. It's got some pretty nice bubbles in it. It's got some pretty cool lines runs in the glass. It is an early machine-made cork top. You can see the Colgate company emblem on the base of it. Pretty cool little bottle. We'll spin this one. It is a very light SCA. It'll turn a darker purple if you put it in the sun. Hey, Peter, how's it going, brother, man? 3 inches on the small little teardrop Colgate, guys. 1910 to 1915 on this one. Let's go with a $2 start. $2 start on the teardrop Colgate and Company. All right, we got Lisa Kepner at 4. Thank you, ma'am. Timer is running, guys. Need $5 or higher. $5 or higher. It is going to get really, really good tonight, guys. We've got some good, real nice stuff picked out for you guys, including some open panel stuff, embossed open panel stuff. Even better. Got Angie at 5. Thank you, ma'am. We need $6 or higher, guys, on the little teardrop Colgate Company. Dang, sorry to hear that, Tracy. I didn't catch what actually happened, man, but sorry for you. Corey has arrived, guys. Corey is in the house. 1 minute left on the teardrop Colgate Company. We need $6 or higher. What's up, brother? Did you bring a good many?
Yeah.
Hope so. Hope you loaded them up. Some goodies. Where we at here? Everybody's hollering at you.
What's up, everyone?
Peter said he sold his BMW today. Got some bottle money. Here you go, brother.
That's what I'm about to do.
We got some. We got some good ones. Dang, Deborah. Sorry to hear that. I hope that you don't have to sit out in that waiting room too long.
What's going on?
That's always the worst part of the hospital visits, I think.
Oh, she's in the hospital?
Yeah.
She's in the auction in the hospital?
10 seconds left on the clock, guys. Teardrop Colgate Company, 1910 to 1915. Need $6 or higher. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's it, guys. No more bids came in. So that one goes to Angie Does Stuff at $5. Nice, Angie. Since Corey's here, we're just gonna do the five bottle and switch format. This is only number 2. You don't think you?
Oh yeah.
Use that. I got some copper steel wool that my wife just got me in the sink. Works perfect for that. Just get it a little wet, and you're good to go. All right, guys. Me and Corey was digging a dump that we got a tip on from a buddy of mine. When was that? Yesterday? We go there, or the day before?
Day before. Wait. Day before.
So it would have been Friday.
Yep.
Friday. Anyway, check out this absolutely gorgeous sapphire blue Phillips Milk of Magnesia that I popped out. Is that not the most prettiest blue Milk of Mag you ever seen, guys? It is a early machine made. You can see how the mold line runs through the lip. Cork top. Nothing on the base of it. It's got the Patent date August 21st, 1906. Real nice, strong embossing on this one. No damage at all. None whatsoever. Absolutely immaculate condition. Cleaned up beautiful. This is a larger size one. This one is 1910 to 1915. And it stands right about 6 3/4 inches tall, guys. Sapphire blue. Phillips Milk of Magnesia. We're going to go with $12 start on this one, guys. $12 start. Just because of the color. Got Sherry Potter at 12. There goes the timer. We got Bonita at 15. Thank you, thank you. $16 or higher, guys, on the beautiful sapphire blue Phillips Milk of Magnesia. Light show. Paul wants a light show. Let's give it to him. So I want a light show too, Paul. Wrong way there. Here we go. Boom. Light show is on. Yeah, this is the bigger one, Lisa. And beautiful, beautiful dark or deep sapphire blue. Yeah, everybody definitely send your thoughts out to Deborah. She's going through her surgery and stuff. We hope everything goes really well for you. My gosh, Deborah. At least they were able to take some of the pain away. I didn't even know about that kind of procedure. I feel really, really bad for you. But we're all here for you. Crick Diggers and everyone else is, you know, your support system. I'm sure you have a massive support system because you're just a very kind-hearted person. Guys, we're on the 1910 to 1915 6 3/4 inch sapphire blue Phillips Milk of Magnesia. We need $21 or higher. There's no damage on this. Very clean, very strong embossing. Beautiful color. I'm going to turn the light back on. We got 20 seconds on the clock. We're on lag time. Daryl at 25, 4, 3, Deborah at 31, 0. Deborah Porch got that at $30. Nice, Deb. That's a beautiful bottle. When I pulled that out of the ground, I was like, wow, look at this color. Absolutely gorgeous. Here's another one that came out the other day, guys. This is a Franco-American Hygienic Company. This is a Chica Goyle bottle. It's from Chicago, Illinois. It says toilet requisites. Toilet requisites. Franco-American. Pretty sure they make hot dogs or something nowadays. Kind of a strange switch, but it is a machine-made cork top. You can see it's got the Owen, Illinois symbol. Right around 1920s. Real pretty, light, super light SCA color. It will turn darker in the sun. No damage at all. Cleaned up really nice. Nice strong embossing. Go to $2 start. $2 start on the Franco-American Hygienic Company. We got Heather at 5 and Chrissy at 5. And the timer is running, guys. We need $6 or higher. Yeah, if anybody was wondering, I don't remember exactly who it was, but we got Chrissy at 6. We need 7 or higher. We had a bottle from Chicago, Illinois, and somebody said something about what's Chica Goyle. and we all cracked up laughing about it after we figured out what was going on, and it kind of stuck. And my wife got with a couple of the members on the Crick Diggers support team, and they came up with some kind of a shirt, which I think she's already done made and possibly already shipped out. But so we're gonna have a Chica Goyle shirt and just all kinds of cool stuff coming, guys. Minute and 15 seconds on the clock. We need $7 or higher.
Edible stuff tonight.
Yeah, very edible stuff tonight. Absolutely. Crazy stuff tonight. 1 minute on the clock, guys. $7 or higher. Franco American Hygienic Company. Chica Goyle bottle. My wife does have a Facebook page. It's just under Kimberly Lewis. If you go on my Facebook and look at my friends, you'll see her right on there. It'll say in a relationship with, and you can just click right on her.
Cliff came out nice.
If you can't find it, then I'll send her the link, and then she can friend request you. She does talk to a lot of the Chica Goyles, so she definitely welcomes the
I was just close.
talking. Got Sister Lady Adventures at 7. Thank you, thank you. Need $8 or higher, guys. 10 seconds on the clock.
I was this close to bringing the soap. Kept looking at it. I was like, oh,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chrissy at 8, 0. Chrissy Rigney snatched it up at $8. Nice buy on that, Chrissy. Did you get them all cleaned up? Franco.
did you get those too?
Yeah, I did. Franco American. That one, remember them 2 Cokes that I dug, the 1915s?
Yeah.
The one's a ice blue.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Dang.
I'm gonna sell it tonight too.
Yeah.
So I have one. So it's a duplicate. Chrissy Rigney got that at what? What did I say she got that at?
8.
8, I think. Yeah, 8. There we go.
Where's them stickets? What's this?
That's a pretty cool bottle. It actually got. Yep. Yeah, it's early.
It's real cool.
It's real early, isn't it?
Yeah. I think that one that me and Zach got out of Kirby's the same maker.
All right, guys, let's go with another local druggist here. This is a C.H. Holtzman. C.H. Holtzman pharmacist from Cumberland, Maryland. Got the nice
Where's them stickers?
C.H.M.
Don't have any.
or C.H. monogram. I just handed them to you. This is a blown-in mold, 1890s to 1905, from the Whitehall Tatum Company, USA. I don't know what happened to my pen. I don't know if it fell on the floor or what exactly happened to it. I had to go get one out of the drawer. You might have to do the same.
What drawer?
This is a little bigger than what we normally sell. This is a 5 5/8, I think. 5 5/8. 5 5/8 inches tall. No damage. C.H. Holtzman pharmacist from Cumberland, Maryland. Same deal, guys. Let's go with an $8 start. $8 start. All right, we got Chrissy at 8. And the timer's running for you. You need $9 or higher, guys. Real nice, strong, bold embossing on this one. It is a very, very super light SCA. Hasn't been out in the sun very much. If you do put it in the sun, it'll turn more purple. Need to drink more water. What's up? Oh, I'm sorry. $9 or higher, guys. C.H. Holtzman Pharmacist from Cumberland, Maryland.
You got that last one?
1890s to 1905. That last one was Chrissy Rigney.
And what was it?
The Franco-American Hygienic. You can just put Franco. 1 minute on the clock, guys. $9 or higher.
Did that come out of that Kaiser one? The Franco?
Yeah. 30 seconds on the clock.
Cleaned up that nice.
Yeah. Just shaking copper in it.
Toilet requisites.
Yeah. 15 seconds on the clock, guys. C.H. Holtzman Pharmacist of Cumberland, Maryland. Nice, larger size one. She is not feeling well today, Deborah. She's in bed. 2, 1, 0. Lisa Kepner sniped it out at $9. Nice, Lisa. Did you want to switch?
We can run 10 like we did the one time. 10 and 10. It don't matter to me.
You want to run 10?
Yeah, I'll get caught up on your bottles that way.
All right. I'm going to run 5 more, guys, and then switch off with Corey. Let's put this one up. Here's another one that just dug 2 days ago. This is a nice, smaller, independent brewing company of Pittsburgh. Slug-plated. Nice monogram there. It is a machine-made crown top. 1910 to 1915. Nothing on the base of it. Light aqua in color. It says 7 fluid ounces down near the base. And then it has something there. 20 or something. I don't know what that is on the back. Real nice aqua color. No damage at all. Cleaned up real nice. Other than one little streak that I wasn't able to get out. Independent Brewing of Pittsburgh. Let's go to $5 start, guys. $5 start on the 7-ounce Independent Brewing. Heck yeah, Lauralee. Good deal. Chrissy's at 6. We're going to run it. Here we go. Timer is running, guys. We need $7 or higher on the 7-ounce Independent Brewing of Pittsburgh. Slug plated.
7 ounce.
I'm not going to spin this one. I'm just going to let it sit there and look pretty. $7 or higher, guys, on the nice aqua Independent Brewing Company of Pittsburgh, slug plated with the monogram, 1910 to 1915. Yeah, it is a real pretty color, Lisa. You're right. Believe it or not, it is Corey's girlfriend's favorite color.
Aqua.
Aqua.
That's the bottle she likes. Aqua.
I hung out with them a little bit yesterday. She's a pretty cool girl so far. We'll see how she does out in the dirt. The last one didn't fool me one bit. Independent Brewing Company of Pittsburgh, guys. What's up, Adam? How's it going, brother? 20 seconds on the clock. Need $7 or higher. Got Crystal at 8. Thank you, ma'am. I need $9 or higher. Chrissy at 9. Thank you, ma'am. We're on lag time now, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Looks like Crystal K got that at 10. I don't think that you bought anything from us before. So if you could, take a couple seconds. That email on the back wall. Need you to email me your PayPal email and your zip code. And your zip code.
Let's see.
Crystal K with a C, yeah. And then if not, the backup's gonna be Chrissy Rigney at 9.
Okay. Put a slash on your paper.
Yeah.
I don't want to put it on here. I don't want to confuse anybody.
Okay. I'll put a 1 and 2 just in case.
And what it sell for?
Crystal said her stuff's gonna go under Dan Bennett. All right, Crystal, really appreciate that. I'll write that down.
Well, that's the PayPal info, Dan Bennett's.
Yeah.
All right.
Give me 1 second, guys, to get the new information so that we don't screw anything up. And that went for 10? Yeah. Nice. Thank you, Crystal. And congratulations on your first purchase from Crick Diggers. Really appreciate you. Whoop, whoop.
Jake been on.
All right, guys. Next, we got a really nice druggist from Pittsburgh. This is a Otis Shepherd and Company. Check that beautiful puppy dog out. Otis Shepherd and Company.
Everybody be thinking about him too, because he just lost somebody really important to him.
Pittsburgh in cursive. Nice blown in mold. 1880s,
Nice.
1890s.
Where'd that come from?
Super, super clear.
Double
This thing's
Diamond
never
Ridge.
seen any sunlight, I don't think. Yeah, Double Diamond Ridge. I've had this one for a while. I pulled some good ones out today. Otis and Shepherd from Pittsburgh, guys. Hey, believe it or not, Patty, I do have a bucket from a 1840s privy full of that real fertile dirt that we were thinking about doing something with. So,
Try it out.
yeah, if anybody wants a little baggie or something, let me know. I can probably send it to you. Excuse me. All right, guys. We're going to start the Otis Shepherd and Company out at $15. $15 on the Otis Shepherd and Company of Pittsburgh. No damage at all. Beautiful druggist. 1880s, 1890s.
It's really neat how one's calligraphy, or not calligraphy, but
Cursive or script.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's got two different
block.
scripts. You don't see that too often on the embossing. Two different embossings. This was pretty expensive bottle to make. They really wanted to advertise their company real nice. We got Sherry at 15. Needs $16 or higher. Otis Shepherd and Company from Pittsburgh. 1880s, 1890s. No damage. Just got a real cool piece of carbon stuck in the glass as well.
Oh, that one poison has got a label on it, doesn't it? That's that one you found that attic.
Yep. We have not tried to grow anything in the soil, guys. However, with that being said, we have pulled seeds out of privies and scattered them around the privy, you know, after we're digging or whatever in the woods, and come back a year or two later and there's strawberry bushes and blackberry bushes and just everything that they were eating all growed up around it. So I would imagine that it would still grow.
There was a
And that dirt is extremely, probably the most fertile dirt you can get on the earth, I would think.
Cumberland, there was a melon coming up out of the side of the pavement. I forgot to tell you about that.
Yeah, that stuff is, a lot of times we find the privies, you know, underneath fertile parts of the grass. It'll be a lot darker grass, richer. You can just kind of see the area. It's different. The soil's different. 30 seconds on the Otis Shepherd and Company from Pittsburgh. Needs $16 or higher, guys. Oh, no, Adam. I don't never want to even think about that slop water again, brother. I can give you the coordinates if you want to go play in it. Our lag jumped up to about 11 seconds, guys, so we're just going to work with it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's it. No other bids came in. Who got that? Sherry Morgan got that at $15. Nice pickup on that, Sherry. All right, guys, next, I'm going to run a real pretty little marble. Real pretty little marble here. Let me get my setup going. Check out this marble. It's green, then it's got swirls, then it's yellow, then it's got some more swirls, then it's orange. Just absolutely beautiful. I'm going to take it out of the little holder and show it to you up close. It's got some blues. Check out all the little swirls in there. Got teal. Just an absolutely gorgeous marble. So I'm going to spin that one for you. This is an Acro 1910 to 1915. Bill, wait till I get the timer going to send me your lag, brother. Looks like we'll go with $10 start. Empire, $10 start on the Acro. We're going to run it. Here we go. This one stands 1/2 inches tall, guys. Yep, 1/2 inches tall.
Measured in millimeters, but I don't even know what that is.
Tony, no, this was actually sent to me by Lisa Kepner. She made all these little displays, guys. She made all the little flashlight attachments and then sent me a Crick Diggers auction kit. I made a little video of it and put it on the Facebook page. But here it is. She drew me a little picture of a bottle in the hole. Crick Diggers auction kit. It's got all my little gadgets in it for holding marbles and all that cool stuff. We need $11 or higher. $11 or higher.
What is this, 8?
Hey, what's up, Sister Lady 2? 1 minute on the clock, guys, on that beautiful Acro marble.
How many people is on?
60 right now.
One game. Some good stuff going on.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. I imagine they're going to come pouring in here as soon as we start putting the high heavy hitters up. 35 seconds on the clock.
Tell Corey he's good. Well, I'll tell him. He's fine. I'll message him.
All right, brother.
Phone keeps getting on it.
20 seconds on the beautiful Acro marble. Hey, what's up, Eddie, brother, man? Need $11 or higher, guys. This thing is gorgeous. Check out the colors on it. We're on lag time now. Hey, Ian, what's up, brother? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's it, guys. Nobody else bid. So it goes to, let me go all the way back here. It does look like the Earth. Empire State Digger at $10. Nice pickup on that, brother. That's a beautiful marble. I don't quite have the lighting to show these marbles off as much as they need to be. That's a beautiful marble. You're going to love that when you get it.
You got one more? Was that it?
That was 8.
Alright, got 2 more.
Here. This went to
That was by itself, right?
Empire State Digger. Yeah, that was by itself. That was a selfie. And that was $10.
10?
Yeah. All right, guys, check this out. Check this out. We got a nice blown in mold bromo seltzer. I mean, it's got some wild bubbles and stuff running through it. Look at the bubble right there. It's got an 8 in bubbles. Is that not cool? And to make it even cooler, look at the base of it, what it's got on it. A 13. A 13 blown in mold. Absolutely beautiful. Crude as can be. Bromo seltzer, guys. I'm going to let this one flicker. I'm going to let it spin and flicker. Check that out. Very crude. No damage. Blown in mold. Super nice bubbles all through it. And a 13 on the base. We're going to go with a $13 start. $13 start on the blown in mold bromo seltzer. We got Chrissy at 13 and Deborah at 13. Here we go. The timer is running. We need 14 or higher, guys. No damage. Very super clean. Deborah at 15. Needs $16 or higher. Chrissy at 16. 17 or higher, guys. Lag check, Patty. Thank you, ma'am. Deborah at 18. Thank you, ma'am. We need $19 or higher, guys, on the blown in mold number 13 bromo seltzer. This is a 1905 to 1910 early bromo. It even has an 8 in bubbles. Deborah, my lag right now is about 11 seconds. Check out that 8 right there, guys. Is that not cool? I mean, it's got bubbles all through it, but that 8 is just awesome. When I was cleaning it, I thought it was embossing almost. An 8. It says Emerson Drug Company. It's got a really super long wing bubble right there. Baltimore, Maryland. And then 13. 13. 25 seconds on the clock. It is 2 stacked bubbles. It looks like an 8 in bubbles. That's what I said. Peter, the oldest bromo that I've ever found has like a squared, almost applied lip, brother. And I still have it. I have not sold it. And I swear it's got to be 1890s all day long. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Looks like Deborah Porch on the snipe at 31, guys. Deborah Porch took it at 31. Nice, Deb. I'll actually show it to you, Peter, here later on, brother.
What is it?
That square mouth bromo seltzer that I dug out of that river dump a couple years ago. That real old one. Let's see what I want to run for my number 10. Here's a nice early. We believe this was a late throw, but I just dug this 2 days ago, guys. Nice rolled lip. We believe this is one of those Charles Golden mustard containers. You can see it's got like the lobes or whatever those things are called. It is blown in mold. 1870s, 1880s. You can see it's got real nice stretch marks all through the neck. Cleaned up super, super nice. No damage at all. Get you a measurement on this thing. It is clear in color, and it stands 5.5 inches tall. Peter, I don't know what a glowworm bottle is, brother man, but it sounds good to me.
Glowworm. The caterpillar.
Hey, what's up, John? How's it going, brother? Big Brown.
Big Brown in the hizzy.
1870s, 1880s. Really, really nice mustard bottle, guys. Let's go with a $12 start. $12 start on the 5.5 inch lobed mustard, we'll call it. $1870s, $1880s. We got Bonita at 15. Timer is running, guys. Yeah, it does kind of look like a Michelin Man bottle, doesn't it, Luke? You're right on that, brother. Sure does. It's a nice, cool old bottle. I like it. It's got nice bubbles all through it. All through it. Too bad it's not embossed, but it's still a beautiful piece of history. I think most of these condiment bottles came from New York.
It does say Charles Golden on the bottom, like that.
Corey said he's got one like this.
Not as many ribs, though.
Not as many ribs. It does says Charles Golden on the base of it, so I don't know. We'll go with that. Or it could be a knockoff, I guess, or older. Who knows?
That could be a knockoff of it. I don't
Yeah.
know how old the Goldens are. Probably old. They're pretty old.
Tony, I don't know if you've been reached out to or not, but Jimmy actually sent that to Tony Seeley and not Tony Sager.
I'm just gonna send him another one.
Corey said he's just gonna send you another bottle exactly like that one, Tony. So yeah, it got sent to the wrong Tony. Unfortunately, is what happened with that. That's why we're trying to stay on top of stuff, write everything down during the auction, and I actually hired somebody to come in and help my wife package stuff up because I don't like doing that part of it.
It's a lot.
But yeah, we'll take care of you, brother.
But whenever we're digging, it's just we ain't got time.
You're right, Alan. It would be really hard to spoon the mustard out. So, I mean, I don't know, brother. I have no idea what that would have been. It's a cool little bottle, though.
Pretty sure they were mustard. Or horseradish.
10 seconds on the lag timer. Yeah, Deborah, I do that on the tumbler itself, but not when I do it by hand.
I don't know if
2,
mustard.
1, and 0. Deborah got that at 16. I don't see any other bids. Nice bottle, Deb. But yeah, I do the exact same thing with the tumbler. All it does is it turns that muddy carbon that comes off of the glass into a liquid form, which really helps cleaning it afterwards tremendously. Otherwise, you got to pretty much clean the bottle again after you tumble it. All right, that was my 10th. I'm going to turn it over to Corey, guys. He's going to run 10. And then I'll be back with some absolute stunners coming up. Is your dad writing stuff down?
I hope.
Or do we need to keep track of yours?
No, because they'll have them on the. They'll have them on the bottles.
But we're going to do the sticky note?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll just do that.
All right, brother.
Alright, guys, let me get some stuff lined up here. I got some stuff lined up. Alright. How is everybody doing tonight? Let's get it rolling. Let me put some of these bottles down. I got bottles just cradling in my arms right now. Alright. Started off with this is one we just recently dug out of that last dump. I think it was the last video. Yeah, last video just uploaded. Let me zoom out for you. This is a Berlin Bottling Works from Berlin, PA, and this is a little bit different than the other ones that we've sold on here. It's actually a darker color, and it is a ½ inch shorter and a little bit wider. So definitely a different mold. The embossing's a little different. Probably a tad bit earlier. Thank you, Ruth. I see everybody's comments coming in, but they're fast. Thank you, Janelle. What's up, Adam? What's up, everybody? Cindy's already at 8. Let's go ahead and run with it. We'll go with 8, and I'm going to start the clock. This bottle is blown in mold. I'm going to pick it up again and show you a little close-up of how crude it is. It is blown in mold. This little ring right here on the lip is probably from it being in a case with a bunch of others, or it could be from a wire bail that went on it, which would make more sense. Usually they'll get like case rings. Look, yeah, it has a case ring around it, you can see. That's from other, like it being in a case with like a 6-pack, and it was rubbing up against the other bottles in the case. But check it out. Real crude, bubbles all through it. Alright, now I'm starting the clock. Clock started. 2 minutes running. What are we at? Cindy's at 13. Need 14 or more. 1:50 on the clock. On the Berlin Bottling Works soda. Berlin is a super small town. Probably about an hour, close to an hour away from me and Trav here. Yeah, Dasha, that pot was awesome. We don't dig them very often. We dig the bases, never the lids. The lids are usually, I think we've dug a couple broken, but that thing was beautiful. It came out perfect. Adam, actually, my parents live in an old house, and I actually crawled in the crawl space. Oh wow, I think this was before I started collecting bottles. And I was into metal detecting at the time, so I crawled in the crawl space. We were gonna do some sifting under there, but we never did. And I got back into, there was like a little tunnel into the other side of the foundation, and I crawled through it and got into a space that was about maybe 2.5 feet clearance, and there was actually a 6-pack of sodas under there. The crate, when I touched it, it completely fell apart, and there was 2 bottles in it, and they were both local bottles from the bottling works here in Lonaconing. Really neat. It was really cool. Unfortunately, the crate didn't say anything on it, the little 6-pack thing, and it just fell apart. It was like dust, but it was still really neat. 4 seconds. Dang, we're running a 13-second lag. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ruth, yeah, I did sell the pot. I did. Alright, who got that one? Cindy got that one at 13. 13 on the Berlin Bottling Works. Cindy Lou.
What was you writing there?
A little pen somewhere. I don't know where it went. I found it. No clue. You can use the pen. Oh, here it is. I'll put it over here. All right. Next, I'm gonna run this. I don't know if y'all have seen the Florida water bottles, but this just came out of a recent privy, and I don't remember what one it was. It was the one that smelled. It had to have been.
I think it was the pitcher privy.
Yeah, I think this came out of the privy with the pitcher and the flask. Had some kind of a seal on it here, probably leads. I don't know what they made those out of, tin something. But nice early bottle, probably 1880s. Go ahead. I'm gonna put that up, and then here's one that came out of the pit before that. 1870s, has a real nice 1870s look to it. Early lip, you can see there. Still has some privy dirt on it. But I'm gonna go ahead and run both those together. Both of them together, they're dancing. That one, he might wipe out, I'm not sure. But gonna have to run the big clock, and it's the other bottle's gonna move in front of it a couple times. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see. You out, Eddie? Have a good night, man.
Hey, see you, Ed, brother man.
All right, let me see. Let's start it out. You guys start me out on this. 1880s slick sauce or Florida water type bottle, and then a slick 1870s. Looks like a Jamaican ginger sort of bottle. In 1870s and 1880s. Kirsten at 12. Gonna go ahead and start it. We're on a big clock, guys. Running the big clock on this. Clock started. Minute 50. Yeah, it is a really nice looking neck on that bottle. We're back at 13, need 14 or more. Minute 20 on the clock. Love potion.
I'm gonna try to restart the feed and see if
We can get that lag down.
see if we can get that lag down.
Oh yeah, steel wool will take that off. Steel wool would take it. We've taken it off with steel wool before, but I think it adds a little bit of character.
Oh yeah.
35 seconds on the clock.
Oh yeah. We're down to about 8 seconds lag.
Empire
now.
State, was that a bid?
7 seconds lag we're down to.
We're down to 7 seconds lag. Nice. Five seconds. Lag time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Kirsten got that at 14 with a snipe. I think I had something right there that got peened off. I don't know what it would have been. See that?
I've been larking.
Could have been an old one. Alright, next. Nice buy, Kirsten. Next, we're going to run a Porter's. At a Porter's Pain King. So I'd imagine this was something very potent. Porter's Pain King. Blown in mold. Probably around turn of the century. And it is turning purple. This is one, I set this outside for a little while and it took on some purple pretty quick. I wish I would have set it out longer, but you can see where it's turning amethyst there. Porter's Pain King. With a nice purple hue going on. We're gonna go on big clock again. It's probably like a 7-inch bottle, 7.5. Decent size, real thick, heavy bottle. Tammy's at 10. Let's go ahead and run it. Need 11 or more on the Porter's Pain King. I'm not 100% sure where these are from, so I'm not gonna say, but really nice bottle. We dig the machine-made ones here and there, but the blown and mold ones don't come out near as often. I might have 2 of them.
Yeah, I saw the machine one last Saturday.
John's at 13, need 14 or more. Minute 15 on the clock. I'm really excited to put some of this stuff up.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's some early stuff tonight.
What are we at? Tammy's at 14. That's all right, Kaylin. I saw that. I don't know how to time him back in. I don't know what to do. I know that was an accident. "30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, John had a 13 bit in there.
John.
Accidentally time John out 300 seconds.
Rerun it.
Yeah, hey guys, I'm gonna rerun this bottle. I gotta rerun it.
Is John back?
No, not yet. I gotta rerun this one.
Yeah, it's only fair. Just start at whatever it was.
No, you're fine, Kaylin. It was an accident. It was an accident. Trust me, I've made worse accidents than that.
No punishment yet.
But mine weren't accidents, so we'll just, it's alright. We'll run that one again when John gets back. How about that? We'll run that one again. That's alright. Ain't no big deal. Let's see. Let's see here. And one of them's. Alright. Alright, we'll run this while we wait. Caldwell's Pepsin Syrup. Manufactured by Pepsin Syrup Company, Monticello, Illinois. Or Illinois, or however you want to pronounce it. Here in the Crick, we just say whatever we want. There's a 5 on the base. It's a real nice, like, ice blue aqua. Blown in mold. This one's blown in mold. Most of these are machine made. About a 7-inch bottle. Let me get the... Yeah, it's 7 inches. I can just tell by looking at the roller and looking at it. 7 inches on the dot. Let me see. I'm gonna end up messing something trying to remove you from moderator, Kaylin. I'll let Trav do it when he gets back on, because I mess everything up. And I break digging tools. And
she don't want to be moderator no more?
She accidentally did. I mean, it's...
I don't care if she's moderator.
Yeah,
it'll don't want to be.
Yeah, it'll be alright. Well, Trav will get you. Yeah, it's all good. But, yeah, Monticello, Illinois. Oh, trust me, John works for UPS. He understands. You guys start me out. Start me out on this one. Jerry's at 3. Let's run it. I like it. Paul's at 10. Need 11 or more. This one's blown in mold, guys. A lot of embossing on these bottles. We dig them often. We don't dig them blown in mold often. Tons of machine-made ones out there. But they are out there blown in mold. But they are really pretty bottles. Nice light aqua. Need 11 or more. Minute 28 on the clock. Oh, found out why I didn't wash this bottle. Oh yeah, David, it does have a ton of different variations. I've seen a lot of different ones as well. A minute on the clock. Seems like there's a lot more machine-made variations, though. It seems like whenever they started bringing in the machine mold, and I don't know, probably in the 1920s, there's a lot of different variations of this bottle. 35 seconds. I don't know. Are you back yet, John? I don't know if John's back yet. Oh crap, Deborah's been buffering since she bought the bromo. Who's that?
Maybe somebody laugh.
Let me see. I can't find her. She must be way up there.
2, 1, 0.
And yeah, Kirsten got that at 12. Kirsten got the Caldwells at 12. I couldn't find. There's John. John. All right, we're running that bottle again, John. We're running that one again. All right, here we go. See, John don't care. He understands. Like I say, he works at UPS. He's you just gotta understand. But anyways, so here we go. Porter's Pain King. We're running it again. Look at it, turning amethyst, and it has. I forgot to tell you this, but it has a GHR on the base, and I have no clue what that stands for. But Porter's Pain King, blown in mold around turn of the century. Beautiful bottle. I don't remember what the bids were at last time, so go ahead and start me out again, guys. Start me out. All right, Tammy's at 10. Running the clock. Need 11 or more. 2 minutes on the clock. Let me see here. All right, Ruth, I'll check it out here in a second. Once I give Trav back the computer or the video or whatever we're doing here. John's at 15, needs 16 or more. Minute 27. Dosh, I know Dosh said something, and I'm trying to scroll up to find it, and I can't find it. It must be way up there. I can't get to it. I'm way up, and I'm gonna miss people's bids. If somebody saw what Dasha asked and remembers and wants to bring it back up, that'd be awesome. I just can't see it. I don't know. I scrolled up a good ways. I probably went right past it. I don't know. Nice. Thank you, Dasha. That's awesome, man. "20 seconds on the clock." That's a 3-4 second lag.
Oh, our lag's doing great. 7-second lag.
Probably Ruth. Probably some crazy rock song. Ozzy probably sung it. I have no clue. I don't know. I feel like there is a song called that though. 2, 1, 0. Deborah snuck in with 22. 22 on the Amethyst Porter's Pain King. Yeah, Deborah, you didn't miss much though. Maybe one. I think you missed one bottle, 1 or 2 bottles. No. You missed more than that. Missed. Yeah, you missed a couple, but we haven't started running anything heavy yet.
What'd she snipe it at?
22. All right, so check this out. Here's my next bottle. This is Mudvayne. This is Mudvayne covered it. I don't even. Hold on, I gotta look see who it was. The police. Nice. That's awesome. We appreciate that, Dasha. That's awesome. This is a Schmalbach Brewing Company from Wheeling, West Virginia. try to get.
Little tiny.
There we go. Yeah, this thing's tiny. I'm gonna show you. It is blown in mold. This was dug in the last video. I don't know if we got this on video. I think this is the one that just kind of fell out of the ceiling.
Yeah, I can't remember.
So there's that beer bottle compared to a normal size beer bottle. Check out how small this thing is. Get it. Look at that size comparison. Just a little tiny beer bottle. It's strange. Trav has dug a small bock before, but it wasn't this small.
Size. And the one you got beside it. Yeah, that thing's tiny. It's the smallest one I've seen.
Yeah, little tiny pony. John's at 13. Let's go ahead and run it. Nice blown in mold, probably 1905 to 1910. Schmalbach Brewing from Wheeling, West Virginia. There's an antique dealer that can't find a price on the small one. Yeah, this is the first time we've dug the small one, Paul. I mean, like I said, we dug another dump out in West Virginia a couple years ago. We did dig them out of that dump, but yeah, none of them were this small. Some of the bottles from Australia are really neat too. They have some really cool poisons. A lot of bottles that are similar to bottles from over here. Child-sized beer. I think children were drinking it for sure. I know they were smoking on pipes. 58 seconds. Need 14 or more. Any bromo left? Nah. I think I've seen bromo bottles full. It's like a white powder. I wouldn't want nothing to do with it, that's for sure.
I got a
25 seconds.
Poison with contents.
Yep, labeled poison with contents in it. We got tonight. We got some crackers tonight.
It's crack-a-lack.
Crackers. Paul at 14, 10 seconds on the clock. I think the lag's only around 7 right now.
Oh, it's still fantastic.
Schmalbach Brewing. John at 17. 2, 1, 0. John got that 17 on the Schmalbach.
Woodcock?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Go Brown.
Nice one. Nice
Yeah.
one there, brother.
All right. How many is that? I don't even know.
That was 1, 2, 3, 4. That was 4, I think.
All right. So next,
We got a ton more to go.
right after that West Virginia bottle, we're gonna run another Wheeling, West Virginia, a Rayman Brewing Company from Wheeling, West Virginia. It's kind of hard to see the embossing on these amber bottles. This one is also blown in mold, around the same age, came from the same dump. In the last video, I don't know if this was on video. We were pulling so many beer bottles out that it was insane. Alrighty, go ahead and start me out, guys. Rayman Brewing Company from Wheeling, West Virginia, blown in mold, amber. I don't think there's anything on the base of this. There's a 1. There's a 1 on the base of it. You can't really see it though. Paul's at 3. Let's go ahead and run it. Need $4 or more on the Rayman Brewing Company from Wheeling, West Virginia. Nice, tall, thick beer. It's heavy glass. Another one that's real heavy. Minute 40 on the clock. Need $4 or more. Yeah, that is crazy, Peter. That's awesome. That's a real dark amber. Chocolate. Oh, wow, John. That's a killer there. A really expensive bottle. Oh, yeah. Mercury ingested is very, very toxic. $35 on the clock. I need 4 more. $15 seconds. John's at 7. Need 8 or more.
Mr. Rayman.
Yep. What's interesting about Rayman Brewing? After the clock. 2, 1, 0. John got that at 7. Nice buy, John. $7 on the Rayman from Wheeling. John Woodcock. Alright, what's next? Oh, what's interesting about that Rayman Brewing is here locally, there's a town local, well, very close to us in West Virginia. And Rayman Brewing was actually shipping bottles that were embossed with our town, the town that's close to us in West Virginia's town on them, and the proprietor that was over here selling his beer. So it's a very rare bottle. I think there's only one known. Really, really cool. Oh, is it a Fredlock?
Yeah.
The guy's name was Fredlock, last name, and instead of it saying Rayman Brew, or it does say Rayman Brewing, then it says something J.C. Fredlock, and then it has the town, which I'm not gonna say, but really rare bottle.
We dug a shard of one.
Yeah, we dug one broken.
Exactly.
Alrighty, next bottle. Check it out. Here is a Garrett and Company. It's what do they call these?
Virginia wine.
Yeah, the Virginia something wine. It says on it St. Louis, Missouri on one side of the eagle and shield, and then it has Norfolk, Virginia over here, you can see. And beautiful bottle. The embossing on these is incredible. It says established 1835. Excellent bottles. They have embossing all over them. It says blown in mold. OD, I'm pretty sure stands for Old Dominion Glass Works. I think it's out of Delaware. I could be wrong. Might be Ohio. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it does stand for Old Dominion. Blown in mold. Real crude at the top. Yeah, I think these are Virginia Dare, aren't they? Same company. It's big. It's a big guy. Dang, we're going to have to zoom all the way out for it. Yeah. Monster. I gotta show you how crude this is though. Check out the bubbles in this thing. A lot of bubbles. Big bubbles. Real crude bottle. Old Dominion is Virginia's nickname, so it must be from Virginia. Alright, Old Dominion Glass Works out of Virginia. Yeah, I think that sounds right now. Tony, yeah, the ceramic stoppers. Yeah, we actually do dig them quite often. They're not always stenciled on them, but sometimes they are. We do dig them. Starting bid $10. $10 start on the Garrett wine. Lease is at 10. Let's go ahead and run it. 2 minutes on the clock. Need 11 or more on the Virginia or the Garrett wine from Norfolk, Virginia and St. Louis, Missouri. Rebecca's at 11. Need 12 or more. This bottle stands, let me see, 10 or 11 and a half inches tall. It's a big bottle. Need 12 or more on the Garrett wine.
Yeah, my soda. Thanks, sir.
You looking? Any pipes or doll heads tonight? Any pipes? No, no pipes or doll heads, but I do have Colonial Field coins. I have Civil War bullets, fired bullets, couple. I have flat buttons. It's just some stuff that we've metal detected out of colonial properties and Civil War encampments and stuff. Just a few small things I grabbed up and brought with me. 30 seconds on the clock. Need 12 or more.
I have no idea what that is.
10 seconds. Nice, Alan. I like that information bit. 2, 1, 0. All right, that went to Rebecca at 11.
Becca. RG.
Yup. Next. All right. You know what? Let me go grab something nice for you.
I think you're on 7 now. You got there's 2 under there. Or 1 under there. 2 bottle combo you got. Oh yeah,
I didn't even picture it. All right, so next, let's get the ball rolling on some like perfumes and stuff like that real quick. All right, check this Larkin out. This came out. Where'd this come from?
that came from that little corner privy that we did that didn't have much of anything in it.
No, that
That
other
little
one did.
rabbit.
This came from
Oh,
Myersdale.
that.
Yeah.
I thought
This came from the last video. It's a Larkin company from Buffalo, and has a really cool monogram.
Mike's got 20 start.
Mike says he's got a $20 start on anything Larkin. It's blown in mold. 13 on the base. 13B. Probably 1890s to about 1905 on this Larkin. Let's go ahead and start it out at $20. $20 start on the Larkin. Really nice bottle here. These ones are a lot harder to find. This is probably a cologne or a perfume. Deborah's at 20. Need 21 or more. I'm going to go ahead and start the clock. If I can reach it. Alright, clock started. We're on a small clock this time. Go ahead and Zoom it in some more. Larkin and Company Buffalo. Really nice little toilet water or cologne or something. Some kind of smell good. Did I get the email? Let me look at my phone real quick.
$45 seconds left on the Larkin. Need 21 or higher, guys.
Trying to check this real quick. See if I got it. I don't think I did. What are we at? Need 21 or more. Sorry about that, Deborah. I'm trying to check. I'm checking this email real quick to see.
Deborah, our lag's 7 seconds.
1, 0. All right, on lag time.
Zero.
Deborah, you got that at 20. Deborah at 20 on the Larkin. All right. No, good. That was 8.
Yeah.
Connect this. And check it out. No, I don't have any new emails. I haven't got any emails yet, Deborah. I don't know if my email is not working or what's going on. Strange. Maybe it'll come. My internet keeps disconnecting, so maybe it'll come in. But all right, on to the next bottle. We've sold Kirchhoffs before, salts and stuff. Here's another one. This could be a perfume. Kirchhoff, Paris, France. Interior screw. The threads are on the inside of the bottle. This is blown in mold. Dug in the last video. I don't know if we had it on video, I can't remember. Probably 1890s to about 1905. Oh, alright. Alright, I'm never sure, guys. Kirchhoff, Paris, France. Nice monogram. Blown in mold, like I said. No damage. Beautiful bottle. Let's see here. Let's zoom in on it for you. I wish I had the stopper. Would have probably been really, really ornate. Oh, here you go then. I'm going to start this one off at $15. $15 on the Kirchhoff. Perfume or salt. Not too sure what it is. Pause at 15. Let's go ahead and run it. Clock started. 2 minutes on the clock. Adam, yeah, definitely dangerous, I'd have to say. I mean, you'd have to think it would put pressure on the lip itself. I'd imagine a lot of them did break whenever they tried to screw the stopper down into it. Yeah, Deborah, this one has interior screw. It's on the inside. The stopper would have had a screw on it. It would have had like, what do you call that?
What? Internal thread?
Oh, you're fine, John. No rush. No rush. Yeah, it had threads. The stopper would have had threads on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's the word I was looking for. Minute 8. Really nice little Kirchhoff bottle here. We, the roof's at 17. Need 18 or more. Peter's got a constant temperature of 103. He's got bottle fever.
I brought that bromo out to show you too, Peter.
Thank you, Orphan Andy. We appreciate it. Love the support. Yeah, I think it is a perfume. Kirchhoff, it's mostly perfume. I don't know if I've seen a Kirchhoff salt or not. I know the other Kirchhoff perfume bottles that we have sold were very, very crude. Or not crude, well, they were crude, but very decorated. Very decorative bottles. They had calligraphy. Is that what that's called? Like
so.
the calligraphy going all over them. But we're on lag. 4, 3, 2, 1. Deborah got that at 25. 25 on the Kirchhoff. Nice buy, Deborah. Alright, next. For my last one, before Trav sits down, I'm going to run this little Hoyt's German cologne. Is it E? E.W. Hoyt and Company from Lowell, Massachusetts. Hoyt's German cologne. E.W. Hoyt's and Company, Lowell, Mass. And 18 on the base. Might be a 16. That's an 18. Blown in mold. 1890s on this guy.
That did come out of that little tiny.
This came out of the little tiny corner privy in the last video that had like, what it have, 5 bottles in it, I think.
Yeah.
Had like 5 bottles in it.
Big shooter clay marble.
Big shooter clay marble.
Rabbit thing.
Yeah, a little rabbit type deal. Had an insulator, but the insulator was damaged, so we left it. Yeah, I've seen some trade cards for Hoyts actually. They're pretty neat. Go ahead and start me out, guys. Start me out on the Hoyts. Bidder's choice on the start bid. The Hoyt's cologne. Some of these bottles I'm pretty sure say 5 cents on the reverse. I think this one's a little earlier. Alright, what are we at here? Deborah's at 5. Need $6 or more. I'm going to go ahead and start the clock. $6 or more on the Hoyt's German cologne. Cindy's at 6, needs 7. It might be something else that's 5 cents, but I think it is Hoyt's. These bottles actually come, there's a bunch of different perfumers that use the same bottle mold. Need 7 or more. Yeah. Awesome. Yep, it is a perfume. Ruth sent me a picture of the perfume on there with the label on it and all. I've seen a lot of labeled perfumes, and I've had Baltimore perfumes, label, box, everything, original, all original, perfume still in it. A Hoyt's that says 10. I was gonna say I thought some of them had numbers on them. 10 cents. All right, Brandon's at 10. Need 11 or more. Oh, I'd imagine people were right back in the day all the time. Probably stankin'. Bunch of stankin' people.
Bathing in cologne.
Yo, what's up, Brandon? Brandon jumped in there at $10 bid to say hello.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
4 seconds on the clock. Still running about a 6-7 second lag. Deborah at 17. 2, 1, 0. Deborah got that at $17 on the Hoyts. And that was my last one out of the 10. We're going to go back to running 5 apiece. Pretty sure these next runs on the 5 apiece, we're going to be bringing out some pretty heavy stuff. Trav brought some nice, Trav's got some open pawnel stuff here. He's got some jars. He's got some poisons. Gosh, he's got an old blown whimsical with him. I've got some crazy stuff. I got some jars. I got some squat sodas. I don't remember if I brought anything pawned, but
We'll never get that last one for.
we both have a lot of nice stuff. 17.
Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy night.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Guys,
crazy.
we're
We got
gonna
some
get
colors.
Real good stuff.
I have the Carter's ink with me that I dug in the last video. Oh yeah, John, I got a really nice squat. Got a really nice squat with me. You guys are gonna like this squat soda. It's a pictorial, and it is a what's it called?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I guess you could call it some sort of historical pictorial blog. I don't know.
Historical pictorial.
Yeah, but here's
That sounds
Trav.
like a nice name. What's up, guys? Yeah. All right. Done there. Yeah, let's run a jar. Let's run a jar.
I think I still got all over the place.
Check this one out. This is a Leo Trick. Leo Trick. Nice. It's got the working wire bail with it. Says registered TM number, whatever that is, 43288 and a 3. Yeah, Leo Trick. It's got the seal. No damage at all. This is the 1 pint version. We're going to start this one at $16, guys. $16 start on the Leo Trick Mason jar with closure. Where's my book at? Can you hand me my book over there? Hey, baby.
I think that vacuum jar with the star in it.
Where we at here? All right, we got Tammy at 16. I am starting the clock for you guys. There is no damage at all on this puppy dog. It is beautiful. Still, everything works good on it. Kathy at 20. Thank you, ma'am. No, baby, I don't. $21 or higher on the Leo Trick. Beautiful 1 pint. Yeah. Yeah, this is a really nice, real nice mason jar. 1 pint, light aqua in color. No damage at all. Need $21 or higher, guys. Got Cindy at 21. Need $22 or higher. 1 minute on the clock. Leo Trick, it says. Tony, no, this came out of a collection that we purchased. Kathy at 25. Need $26 or higher, guys.
We're getting ready to buy another collection.
Yeah, we are. We're getting ready to go look at a pretty big collection here in a couple days, actually, next week. If we don't get around to it before the PBS shoot, we'll do it right after, but we're probably going to be picking up another pretty substantial size collection in the near coming future now that we have the extra room for the inventory. $26 or higher on the Leo Trick mason jar, guys. Absolutely beautiful 1 pint. No damage with the closure and working bail. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Deborah Porch was high bidder at 27 on that. Nice, Deb. Kathy, your 28 was out by just like a second. No worries, though. Lots of awesome stuff coming.
Deborah at what, 27?
Yeah, 27. Yeah, you were real close, Kathy. Where we at here? 78 people in the room. Everybody slam on that like button. We're going to go with our first open panel bottle. Check it out. Open panel. 1850s. 1860s. Dr. D. Jane's Alternative. 84 Chassis Street, Philadelphia. Check out that beautiful apply. Absolutely gorgeous bottle, guys. It's got like a tiny, tiny little flea bite right there you can see on the top of the lip. Really, really crudely made. Nice wing bubble right there in the neck. Check out that awesome open panel right there. You see that? Nice aqua, light aqua color. Dr. Jane's Alternative. Open panel. We're going to go with a $35 start, guys. $35 start on the Dr. D. Jane's Alternative. 1850s, 1860s. Open panel bottle from Philadelphia. We got Peter at 36. Thank you, brother, man. The clock is running. That's fine, man. We need 37 or higher, guys. It says open panel. It just has one teeny tiny little flea bite. Other than that, no other damage. It is slightly stained from being a Doug bottle. Dr. Jane's Alternative.
Sean said that Crescent's from
Deborah, it can be cleaned if it was tumbled. Absolutely, this can be tumbled.
Charleston, West
and it will come out superior, like brand spanking new. It's not too thin. It is a thin bottle, but in those Jar Doctor machines, I've never had anything get broken, so I would trust it with just about any bottle, as long as it's not damaged prior to putting it in. 1 minute on the clock, guys. Need 37 or higher on the Dr. Jane's Alternative from Philadelphia. Show that one again. You can see there's the embossing on it. Nice tombstone slug plate. Dr. D. Jane's Alternative. 84 Chester Street, Philadelphia. There's the OP again. Beautiful, beautiful bottle. Deborah, our lag is 7 seconds currently. We're running really, really strong. Tony, I don't know what the average age life the bottle blower was, brother, man, but I know they had to have some strong lungs, that's for sure. I know that, you know, back then the average expectancy was like 50, I think it was. We got Daryl at 50. Thank you, brother. We're on 52 or higher, guys. We're on lag time now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Kirsten Weitzman came out on top at 58 on that one. Nice, Kirsten. Beautiful bottle.
How much?
58 to Kirsten. On the Dr. Jane's Alternative. Beautiful bottle. Beautiful bottle. OP. Give me 1 second. Write that down, guys. What was the final bid on that? 58. 58. Okay. All right, we're going to back that one up with a beautiful Cobalt Poison double embossed. This is a early machine-made cork top. It's got 4 panels. 2 of the panels where the label would have been on this one are clear. Hold on a minute, guys. Somebody's saying Daryl had a 60 bid in there. Let me go back. I'm sorry. Daryl did have a 60 bid. He threw it up early. Daryl, I'm real sorry about that. Kirsten, I'm real sorry about that. Daryl got that for $60.
Did he?
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah, he had bid earlier, and I just completely overlooked it. That's my fault, guys. Thank you for letting me know.
He's hiding out.
But, like I said, I'm going to back it up with this beautiful poison bottle. It's got a 2 on the base of it. It is pristine, attic mint, no damage at all. Beautiful cobalt. The height on this one is 3 inches on the dot. And we're going to start the bid at $22. $22 on the Cobalt Poison bottle. Perfect condition. No damage. No, it's not blown in mold, Chrissy. It is machine-made, Tony. Machine-made cork top. 1910 to 1915 in age. Super, super clean. Did we get a bid yet?
Oh no.
$22 to start this one, guys. Beautiful, super clean. Deborah's at 22. Here we go. If it goes for that, that is an absolute steal on this one. 2 minutes is ticking down. Need 23 or higher on the absolutely beautiful 3-inch Cobalt Poison. Paul at 25. Deborah at 30. Need 31 or higher, guys. This bottle is perfect condition. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Sister Lady Adventures at 35. Thank you. We need 36 or higher, guys. Let's see what she looks like in the dark. See if she'll give us a light show. Oh, yeah. Oh, you have one. That's cool, man. Sweet. 1 minute on the clock. Need 36 or higher on the 3-inch Cobalt double embossed poison. Got a 2 on the base of it. 1910 to 1915. Early machine made cork top. We can go back to the light. 30 seconds on the clock, guys. Need 36 or higher. $10. Like I said, we're looking at about 7 seconds on the lag time. What's up, Tip? Having a blast, brother, man. 5, 4, 3. Daryl at 52, 1, 0. Daryl Swim, top bid at 50. Deborah, you were just out on that. Daryl got that at 50. Very nice bottle, Daryl. Let's see. I think I'm gonna run. Should I run the other one? Yeah. Let's do it. I'm gonna run the other one, guys. 100 people in the room almost, and here it is. This is probably my best bottle of the night right here. Possibly, I don't know. But this is the same, pretty much the same poison bottle, but check it out. This one has the original label, as well as the cork and the original contents inside the bottle, guys. This is a poison bottle. Beautiful cobalt blue, mint condition with the original label and contents. It doesn't get much better than that. Doesn't get much better than that. I don't know how much more close up you want it. Here, let me get a light on here so I can show you the label. Here you go. Here's the label, guys. Columbia mercury bichloride, 25 tablets poison from Columbia Medical Laboratories, New York, New York. You can see here, poison. It's got the percentage of mercury, ammonia chloride. 1 tablet in 1 pint water makes a 1 in 1,000 solution. And the antidotes are whites of eggs, flour paste to cause vomiting, or strong coffee. So those are the antidotes if you ever ingest poison. Now this one, the base of this one has an X right there at the top of it, and then a 3. An X or a 3. This is a early machine made cork top. As you can see, the cork is in it, and it's real hard to see, but it still has all of the original contents. More than a dozen of those capsule things are inside of that bottle. So with that being said, we are at 65 and the timer is starting, guys. We need $67 or higher. $67 or higher on the labeled poison with contents. No, sir, you will not
What?
find one of these on eBay.
Yeah. Maybe. Might take a little.
Where we at here? We're at 65. We need 67 or higher, guys. Appreciate that, traveling bottle digger. Alan, that sounds like a really good idea for both myself and Corey.
What is it?
He said the X means it's supposed to be used on your ex. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, shoot.
No comment.
Absolutely beautiful 3-inch cobalt poison bottle. It is embossed on 2 sides, and it does have the original label and original contents. Appreciate that, Brandon. I told you I was bringing some big ones out tonight, guys. $67 or higher. That will make her your ex for sure.
X'd out.
Yep, X'd out completely. Hey, I didn't see no comment that needed deleted, so you're good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's it, guys. That one went for 65 to Sister Lady Adventures. Nice one, Ruth. That was a heck of a buy on that. Beautiful poison bottle. I lost my pen. Dang it. Oh, there it is. That was the labeled poison. Awesome. 65. Yeah. Paul, it could have been, brother, but I tell you, we've got some awesome bottles coming up tonight, guys. What am I gonna run for my number 5?
Crazy stuff. That's the blackest joke.
There's 111 people in the room. Let's do it. Let's run. I'm gonna run another OP bottle, guys. Check it out. 1840s, 1850s open panel. This is a blacking bottle. It says GPOB on one of the side panels and CCW. If it said TCW, it'd be staying in my collection, but CCW might be somebody I'm related to. I'm not sure. Absolutely gorgeous. Check out the apply on this. Wonky apply on that lip.
Yeah, it's rolled.
Yeah, it's nasty rolled. All cruded out.
Inward or outward? It's outward.
It's out, yeah, outward roll. It is a beautiful bottle, David. Very, very crude. Check out the crudeness. You can see the crudeness in the glass. Could be Rapid Dog. The Revival, yeah. But check that out. Absolutely gorgeous, light aqua in color. 5 inches is how high this bottle stands. Trying to think here. Let's do a $35 start, guys. $35 start on the 1840s open panel blacking bottle. $35 start. CCW. Got John and Chrissy at 35. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer for you. You need 36 or higher, guys. Very, very nice. Extremely crude. Heck of a looker. Heck of a looker. Will look good in anyone's collection. 1840s to 1850s open panel. Extremely crude. Beautiful blacking bottle. Outward rolled lip. Very strong, bold embossing on the side panels. Light aqua in color. Gutta percha oil blackening, Empire says. Yeah, it is almost a bluish, almost like an ice blue. We got Empire at 40. Thank you, brother. Need 41 or higher, guys. Is who on?
Caitlin's still on there. I haven't seen her bid in a while.
I haven't seen her bid, but I think she is on.
I hope she didn't get off because of that.
Billy Joe Fart Buckle. Shipping is exact. What we do is we get your zip code, punch it into our system after we weigh and measure your package, and it gives us an exact shipping. We print your label out, slap it on your package, and send it on its way. So shipping is whatever it costs to ship to your zip code.
I have a shipping calculator.
We don't do any kind of set shipping rates. Got Empire at 50. We need 52 or higher, guys. 52 or higher on the 1840s open panel blacking bottle. Nathan Jones at 56. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Empire State Digger took it at $60. Nice bottle, brother, man. Heck yeah. That was my 5th one. So I'm going to turn it back over to Corey Wellings. Empire State Digger. 60. Your turn. Whoops. Smack the camera halfway out the symbol.
All right, got 5 lined up. All right. First, I'm gonna run this. This is the first one of these I've ever dug. You can already see the patina on this thing is incredible. All rainbowed up. Beautiful patina all over it. It's got some crazy colors in there. Trying to see if I can get it all. Beautiful bottle. Very, like, the Benicia on this is excellent. It is a peptogenic milk powder. It is blown in mold. Blown in mold screw.
That was in the last video.
In the last video, yep. On the base, it says it's very faint. So I'm gonna have to look real close. I'm gonna have to take it away for a second because I can't see worth a crap. It says Foster and Fairchild Brothers, or Fairchild and either the other way around, one of the two. And then in the middle it says something New York. Can't really make it out, but beautiful bottle. A lot of patina on this one. Light honey amber. You have to zoom out. It's a big guy. So we got some kind of milk powder here. Some beautiful patina on it. Start this one off at $10. $10 start on this one. $10 start on the milk powder from New York. Peptogenic milk powder. Yeah, the thickness on this is pretty super. Actually, I think y'all seen the wine bottle that came out in the last video. Thought about bringing it, but I'm probably going to keep it. It's got more Benicia on it than any bottle I've ever dug, and it's real thick to the point where you can hardly see through the bottle. Deborah, this is blown in mold, probably 1890s on this one.
It came from the last video.
Yep, it was in the last video we had, then dump we just found. Alright, so the patina on this bottle, I'm not too sure what causes it. I think different chemicals. But it is called Benicia, is how I'm pretty sure it's pronounced. And it just makes this rainbow patina on the bottle. And it does not come off unless you tumble it. What's up, Gail? Alkaline causes it, they say. Empire says alkaline soil. Nice. Empire's at 12 though. I need 13 or more on the Benicia. There we go. We're gonna try light it. Look at that. There you go. Yeah, it's nice. You can see it real good now. It's got some greens in it. Yeah, it definitely has a carnival glass appearance to it. Yeah, coins do get the same look sometimes. Definitely silver. Need 13 or more on the, now I don't even remember what it is. Peptogenic milk powder. That's it. Yeah, clock, duh. Yeah, I'm just kind of zoning out on the colors on this thing. Alright, we're running big clock. 2 minutes on the clock. Damn, color it up.
We're just sitting there 2 hours later, tranced out. Nobody's in the auction anymore.
Trancing out on, it looks like a galaxy. That's what I always think when I look at it. It looks like some kind of psychedelic poster. I don't know. It's cool. Oh yeah, on certain bottles, this patina can make them worth a lot more. A UPS trance. That is what it is. It is a UPS trance from a 15-hour shift. You're dang right. That's what it is. I'm not kidding. I've felt like I've been in like La land for the past 3 days. Driving and warehouse. I'm doing both. Getting up at 2 o'clock in the morning, and then after my morning shift I'm going out and driving, and yeah, it's pretty tough. Yep, double duty. Nice paychecks though. 10 seconds on the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. See, yep, Deborah snuck in at 21 there. Heck yeah, that's a beautiful bottle, Deborah. You're gonna love it when you get it. It's in person, it's even nicer. Benicia is a place in California. Cool, cool. Speaking of California, I have a California druggist we dug out of this dump in Pennsylvania. Clean across the country.
You should have got some money down
Yeah, I do. All right, next here. What's this? The first hutch of the night.
there. Yeah.
Check it out, guys. First hutch of the night. It is a GF Plitt bottler from York, Pennsylvania. I'm pretty sure we've ran this in clear. Hutchison in clear. Yeah, we definitely ran a Pliff in clear. This still has the stop or the I don't even know what they call these things, to be honest with you. It's some type of stopper, gravitated stopper, I don't know. But it's got a P on the base. Nice light aqua. Let's go ahead and start it out at 10. $10 start on the hutch. What's going on? Deb got it at 15. Deb got that last one at 15. Alright, alright, we got it.
I was getting ready to ask. Gotcha.
Bonita Grattan.
What? We got her.
Alright. We got 40. You're going to start that at 40, Bonita?
Yeah, she bought from us plenty of people.
I'm just making sure it's the right bid. How tall? Yeah, it's looking like 6.5. 6.5 inches. Yep, Bonita says 40. She says, this is my Hutchison. It's a beautiful hutch. Stopper's still in it. Really nice. So, 41 or more, clock is started. 2 minutes on the clock. Yeah, John, man, like, oh my gosh. It's rough down there right now, but we're all soldiers. Our warehouse in Cumberland is you know, it's out of date. Just a small little warehouse, just a small hub. We can have 3 tractor trailers on at a time, feeders, and we're all manpower in there. We're all athletes. Pretty sure everybody in the warehouse played sports in high school or college. A lot of good people. As much as, you know, obviously we hate each other every day, but I just feel like everybody in there is family. I see them every day. We hate each other one day and we're best friends the next. That's just how it goes, I guess, at workplaces. But yeah, UPS is definitely a company where you have to work as a team, and if you don't work as a team, you fall apart. And our team is strong at Cumberland, Maryland. We got a heck of a crew in there. A lot of workers. Yeah, that blinking light, I'm telling you. It is a light show. He's saying light show. I don't even know how to turn it off. What are we at here? We're still at 40. Need 41. Yeah, light show. Tammy 41. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chrissy snuck in at 42. 42 on the Plitt. It was the light show, I guess. And then, what else do we need? This one? No. Where is that other switch? Oh, I see it. No, that might not be it. Yep, that's it. All right. Let's keep going. Next. Check it out. Really, this came out of the pit that we dug before the water pit.
Very first bottle I pulled.
Yep, very first bottle Trav pulled out. And it is, look at that drippy apply on this thing. 1860s, Civil War era. Beautiful seam side. This isn't a strap side, this is a seam side flask, a lot older. Beautiful color. Check out the bubbles in the neck. Bubble in the neck on this other side here. Check out that long bubble. Real crude flask. Like I said, excellent looking drippy apply. Beautiful bottle. And to top it off, check it out, iron panel. It's IP. Nice iron panel, 1860s, seam side flask. Go ahead and start this one out at $30 start on the iron panel seam side. $1860s. John's at 30. Go ahead and start the clock.
That's a quart, isn't it? 1 quart.
Yeah, this is a, no, it's a pint. Yeah, this is a pint. David, most likely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of these did have labels. I'm sure all of them did. Unless it was a bootlegger flask. Somebody, like a, you know, some illegal bootlegged whiskey. Let me see about this. Oh, wow. I'd like to be part of that hazardous response team, Kalen. Them guys get paid good. Tammy's at 31, 45 seconds on the clock. This is a really nice early flask. It's got a lean to the neck. Has some really nice striations going up to the apply. It has a very strange, I don't know if you guys can see it here, I'll shine. Real strange lip. You guys see that? It's almost like they stuck the apply down over top of that. Really cool. Try to show you the IP again. It's kind of hard to see. You can see it there, yeah. Nice little iron panel.
Oh, you can see it good on the TV screen. Four, 3,
2, 1, 0. Kirsten snuck in at 62 on that one. Heck yeah, that's a nice flask right there. Why do you hold this thing in your hand? You're gonna love it.
I loved it when it had poop all over it.
Yeah, Travis loved it when it had poop on it. He wanted to kiss it too. He was real excited. Beautiful flask though. The iron panel seam sides are some of my favorite. I actually like I said before, I like non-embossed paneled stuff. I don't know why, but I got a thing for it. I like to see the crudeness in the glass. So next, check this one out. This is a non-Periel, or something like that, hair restorer. Gosh, it's faint. P. Kohlerman, 329 North Utah Street, Baltimore, Maryland. This is a druggist. It is a hair restorer from the druggist. Really nice crude lip. Check out like the roll on that. Beautiful bottle. All it has is a little tiny nick right there. This is a hard to find bottle. This was found, oh my. Trav, do you remember where I dug this? It was that double diamond, wasn't it? That non-Periel or whatever.
I think it was double.
Yeah, double diamond. This came out the day we dug all the Crocs. I'm almost 100% sure. Beautiful bottle though. Hard to find, like I said. This is a scarce one from Baltimore. Tall bottle. It is 7.5 inches. Nice hair restorer. Let's start this bottle out at $20. $20 start on the scarce Baltimore hair restorer. Non-Periel. A lot of embossing on the front of this guy. Not one that you see every day at all. $20 start. Kalen, I would love to, but the guy that's receiving, we only have one dude for our morning shift that's responsible for that, and he'll never give the position up. It's pretty easy. I don't think there's really much that you do. They pay really good. He gets paid really good. But yeah, he ain't gonna give that position up until he's ready to retire for sure.
Anybody bid on that thing?
Yeah, there is. There's one for every shift. For the morning shift, the one that I'm on, I don't know if I'd ever take the afternoon, because I know I wouldn't ever take the afternoon because it really gets in the way of digging and the Crick digger stuff. And
Pull it and move on.
alright guys, I'm gonna pull this one, and
Non-Paracel.
yep, non-Paracel.
Oh yeah, they've been waiting on that one.
Here's one that everybody's been waiting for. Here it is. Check it out.
You can use the bottle illuminator for that.
Yeah, where is the bottle illuminator?
Beside you. It's got the cork thing on it and just drops down in the top of it.
Let me get the bottle illuminator set up
Yeah,
here.
you just put the flashlight down in it. And the little washer thing.
Oh, it does fit in there.
Yeah.
It still don't show the color. Yeah, it is pretty dark. It is. It's citron, almost like a green. Check out this Carter's, guys. Super crude lip, blown in mold. Beautiful bottle. Beautiful ink. It says on the base, Carter's. I think patent or made in USA, and it says 1897. Yeah, 18. It looks like 1887, but I know it's 97.
Yeah.
Carter's 1897, made in USA. Beautiful ink, stunning. Just dug this one in the last video.
That'll give a pretty good light show, probably.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do a light show on this one, guys.
Let's see what it looks like.
It's dark unless you put some heavy light behind that thing.
Yeah, you can't. It just, man,
What are we at here?
it is real dark.
All right, we are at. Paul's at 40. Let's go ahead and start the clock. The clock started. Empire's at 50. Need 51 or more. Or 52 or more. That's right. We're going in increments of 2 after 50. All right, put the flashlight on it. Good idea. There we go. Lights it up a little bit. It's a dark ink.
Yeah, we got light on it. Like
With natural, right? With natural sunlight behind this thing in a window, it just glows. Beautiful, beautiful ink. What are we at here? Paul's at 55. Need 57 or more. $57 or more. 55 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Daryl, I can run that one again. It don't matter to me. I'll run it again. I'll start it at 20 again, and if somebody wants her or somebody don't, you'll get her for 20. We'll do that. Well, actually, you know what? I'll give it to you for 20. How about that? I won't even put it back up. $20, Daryl Swim. You got it for 20, Daryl. It's a good bottle too.
Heck yeah. That's why
I think a guy told me they sell for around 50, 60 bucks. 5 seconds.
Alright.
Running about 7 flag. Oh, really? Oh, crap. Some other people wanted it. 3, 2, 1, 0.
Kid wanted the first time.
Nobody wants it till somebody else does.
Other people want the bottle. Hold on a second here. So, Paul actually got that, guys, for 55. Those last 260 bids come out like, gosh, a millisecond late.
Paul Garcia.
Yep, Paul Garcia, 55.
Citron ink at 55. Nice, Paul. It's a beauty.
So wait a minute. Let me go back here and check this all out.
Is the ink good?
All right, so we got a couple people wanting that last bottle. Uh-oh, we got an arm wrestle going on.
With John. Jeez. Or with us.
All right, so you know what, Kalen, that's fun. All right, Daryl. So here's what we're gonna do.
You're just gonna spin it on the
We're gonna
platform?
flip a coin.
Spin it on the platform so they can see it.
All right, we need a coin.
Give Daryl first pick, head to 2.
Didn't you bring a coin?
Daryl, you get first pick.
Didn't you bring a coin?
You get to call the coin. Yeah, I got a coin in. Hold on.
I don't know where you got your stuff situated.
You don't need a coin.
Possibly, baby. Yeah, we might. He was gonna use a Civil War coin to make it more authentic.
All right, so getting a coin.
You need one?
Nah, we're good, baby.
All right. So we got a Doug large cent. That says 1 cent on that side with the wreath. Opposite side. Jeez, I don't even know if I can use this. It's toast. I can't use that. No, we gotta use a better coin than that.
Weirdo.
Alright, so here's what we're using. We're using this. It is a... Why can I not remember what this is called? Somebody help me out. It's 1856. Is it a V nickel? No, it ain't a V nickel. It's a... Is it a V nickel? It's a 2-cent piece. That's right. They call them 2-cent nickels or something like that, or a shield nickel. Yeah. All right. So 2-cent piece. We're gonna go shield, tails. I think shield's tails. I don't even know. Goodness sakes. No, the shield's heads. Alright, so shield's heads, guys. And this other side, I haven't scraped the... You can see I haven't scraped the dirt off of it with a toothpick yet, so I don't even know how nice it looks. This coin was starting to come out nice when I was scraping it. And as you can tell, I stopped scraping it. There's still dirt on it. But here's a 2-cent piece. That's heads with the date on it, 1856. You can see there. That's heads. So Daryl says that he's sticking heads. I'm gonna flip it. Here we go. Yeah, I'll leave it zoomed in. That wasn't the flip, I just dropped it. Alright, leaving it zoomed in. Flip. It's gonna come around. I'm just gonna leave it lay there. It's going around the table. I can't even see what it's on. Oh, Daryl got it. It's heads. Or shields.
Okay, move on. Where'd that bottle go? You got it?
Oh,
it's ain't up here.
yeah. Alright, Daryl got that for 20. That was the first coin flip we've ever done in Crick Digger's auction.
Took longer than selling the actual bottle.
It was interesting though. Alright, so that, what was that? Was that my last one?
I don't know.
I think it was. That was 5. That was my 5, guys.
That's 5
They
already.
said Empire. I'm an arm wrestling champion. Had never mind, I'm not gonna brag about myself. Trav's running some bottles. They want us to arm wrestle.
Oh gosh, don't break your neck. You ain't gonna need an arm wrestling. He's gonna be in a cast in a minute. Falling on my
Arm
floor.
wrestling has nothing to do with strength at all.
Alright.
Not at all.
We're gonna start this 5 run off with a nice Mason's consolidated fruit jar. Patent November 30th, 1858. It's got a D140 on the base. It is a ground screw top.
But I do have 99 strength.
You can see there, it's nice ground screw top, ground lip. This is a 1 quart with the closure and the porcelain insert. Yeah, it's got some nice embossing on this one.
Weird looking. It's different.
It's like a smaller, the embossing's smaller than what we normally see.
Like a wood mold or something.
Let's go with a $14 start. $14 start on the 1 quart Mason's consolidated fruit jar with the nice smaller patent letters. No damage, ground lip, 1890s to about 1905. Got Dirty Burger at 15. Timer is running, guys. Need 16 or higher. Jupiter says this one's rare. I did not know that, but there you go, guys. Apparently this one's pretty hard to find with the smaller embossing. Need $16 or higher, guys. Light aqua in color, no damage at all. Nice strong embossing. Ground lip. Yeah, this is the only one I've seen with the smaller embossing. Most of the ones we dig have the really big, almost like block letter kind of thing. I've got some nice jars tonight. 45 seconds on the clock, guys. I'm not sure if I have Dirty Burger's info or not. You just see the email on the back wall, brother man. Travis.Wyant31@gmail.com. Got Cindy at 16. I just need you to email me your PayPal email and your zip code. Need 17 or higher, guys, on the beautiful 1-quart CFJ mason jar. 1890s to 1905. Real nice ground lip with the closure. Appreciate you, brother man. Need 17 or higher. You're good to bid right now if you can stay in. 5, 4, Nathan at 17, 2, 1, 0. That's it. Nathan Jones came out on top at 17 on that one. Nice, brother man. Cindy, you were just out. Yeah, you see the email on the back wall? I'll give you a second to get that taken care of. While he's doing that, I'll go ahead and showcase the next bottle that's going to come out. This is a Dr. Winchell's teething syrup. Excuse me. Kind of just like the Mrs. Winslow's, but not one you see very often. This is from Emmert, which I'm not real sure if that's Pennsylvania or exactly where that's from. It is blown in mold, as you can see. Light aqua in color. From the Emmert Proprietary Company. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a Chicagoyle bottle. Emmert Proprietary Company of Chicago, Illinois. There you go. Embossed all the way around it. Dr. Winchell's or Winchell's. Real nice 1880s, 1890s. Teething syrup bottle. Chicagoyle bottle. Let's go with $16 start on the Dr. Winchell's. $16. No damage at all. Let me get you a measurement real quick on this one. 5 1/4 inches tall. It is not the Winslow's. This is not a Mrs. Winslow's, guys. This is a Dr. Winchell's. No, ma'am, Caitlin. It's a Winchell. Winchell's. There you go. Dr. Winchell's or Winchell's. This is different from what you guys normally see. Probably have not seen this one before. Absolutely. Absolutely she can. Yeah, this is a little harder one to find than the Mrs. Winslow's you guys normally see. Where we at here? Oh, we got Tammy at 16. I'm sorry, I didn't even see that. Timer is running. We got Deborah at 20. Need 21 or higher. Sit corrected. That's okay. That's okay. This is definitely a new one to your eyes for sure. I'm pretty sure most of you have not seen this bottle. Tammy at 21. Need 22 or higher. Dr. Winchell's teething syrup. Emmerich Proprietary Company, Chicago, Illinois. It is completely round. It is completely round, blown in mold, 1880s, 1890s, light aqua in color. Nice, strong embossing on this one. Facebook message. Nathan, I don't think so, brother. If I didn't respond to you, I didn't see it. But I've been out on the road a good bit today, so I apologize. I'll check it after the auction and see what's going on. 50 seconds on the clock on the Dr. Winchell's teething syrup. Need 22 or higher, guys. I need to write this up. I ain't gonna write nothing down. Shoot. Paying attention either. Need that one. Oops. Just knocked the whole camera out. Nobody can see a thing. It is a Chicago bottle. Robert Hoover at 22. Thank you, brother. Need 23 or higher. So 16 was a CFJ jar. And then went to Nathan, I think. Yeah, went to Nathan. Jones. We're on lag time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Tony Sauger got the high bid in at 26. Nice, brother, man. That's a pretty bottle right there, man. Dr. Winchell's. Deborah, your 30 bid was just out on that one. So Dr. Winchell's goes to Tony Sager. 28. And then, yeah, Jonathan, I'll throw another marble up right now, brother.
How much did you get that for? 28?
Adam, we try to dig when the snow's falling and stuff. As long as it's not real thick, we can normally bust through it if it's only a couple feet, but it definitely slows us way down.
It's hard to dig privies when it's snowy out, sloppy. Makes it a mess.
Tony got that at 26, not 28, 26. And then Nathan got the one before that at...
That was the jar.
Yeah, that was the jar. I'm trying to find that one.
It was 17. Yeah, 17.
Yeah, 17. Okay. All right. Somebody said something about another marble. This one right here is an absolute gorgeous marble. I'm gonna leave it on the little platform and use my light for it. So check this one out, guys. This is I think they call these flames, an acro flame. Shoot, can you get that for me? I gotta hold on to it. I can't do it. I can't hold it on that. But there you guys go. An acro flame. It's got beautiful, beautiful, nice dark veins running all through it. Swirls. Beautiful patterns all through it. Jonathan, this particular one came from, I believe, when we went out with our buddy Rich in Pennsylvania a couple months ago. behind an old like mine shack thing right on the side of a creek. This one, yeah, it is an acro. It dates probably 1915 to 1920s. It's a gorgeous little marble. Let's go with the $8 start. $8 start on the Acro Flame. It does have a little bit of ox blood in it, but I believe they call these Acro Flames. Looks like we got Chrissy and Jonathan at 8. Timer is running, guys. We need $9 or higher on the Acro Flame. Is what I'm going to call it. I'm not super knowledgeable about marbles. I do have a couple books. My buddy Eddie usually helps me out mostly with marbles, but I do have a large marble collection. We got Empire at 10. We need $11 or higher, guys, on the Acro Flame. Appreciate that, Jupiter. I thought that's what it was.
What is it?
Acro Flame. Yeah, I've got books too. If I wanted to take the time and look it up, but I'm so busy digging and editing videos and doing auctions. A lot of the time I don't have time to research stuff, so you guys get really good deals on it. Adam, right now, until I find out if that's a local druggist, I'm going to hold on to it. Nobody's seen it before, so we need to find out more about it before I put that one up. We got Brandon at 12. Thank you, brother. Need $13 or higher. Hey, appreciate that, Jupiter, man. Appreciate all you guys. 84 people, 75 likes. Awesome. Good deal. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so. Also, we have super stickers. If you feel so inclined to donate to the channel, that's greatly appreciated. We're at $12 right now on the Acro Flame. No damage. Very beautiful marble. Need 13 or higher. Robert at 15. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's it, guys. Robert Hoover got in right before you, Cindy, at 15. So Robert Hoover at 15 on that one. Nice, brother. Real nice. Check this out, guys. I'm going to run a very nice whimsical. This is a free-blown, I guess you would call it a ladle. It's got the whole entire stem there. Check that out. Cobalt blue or cornflower blue. See all the bubbles in the glass? Super light, thin glass. I'm actually going to use that as a little prop. There we go. Zoom out just a smidgen for you. Check that out, guys. Is that not cool or what? Free blown whimsical ladle. Number 1 stunner. Let's go with a $6 start. $6 start. Cindy at 15. That sounds even better. Here we go. Brandon, yeah, it's about 1870s, 1880s?
It's hard to tell.
It is real hard to tell. There's no, like, defining marks on it or anything like that.
Oh, something they would.
If you hold it in your hand, you can tell it's definitely pre-turn.
A whimsical means they just did it for fun.
Yeah.
They were at the glass factory.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was, Adam. Nathan, no, I did not dig this. This came out of a private collection that I purchased. It had a lot of really, really cool stuff like this in it. Tammy is at 16. We need 17 or higher. It could have been for a druggist Jupiter. I'm not real sure. It's super thin. It's like a bubble almost.
Oh, it's a whimsical.
But it has no damage whatsoever.
Most likely one of a kind.
It does look like something similar that I've dug, depression glass wise, that was a ladle, but the way that this is free blown is just amazing. It's just basically one piece of glass, the whole entire thing. Tammy at 21. Need 22 or higher. What, baby?
I sent Tammy a message. So I don't know if
Tammy, Kimberly said she sent you a message. She just wanted to let you know. Dirty Burger, I got you, brother, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. 20 seconds on the clock, guys. On the 1870s, 1880s, I'm guessing. Free blown whimsical ladle. Could have been for a druggist. $22 or higher. No damage. We're on lag time now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Daryl Swim got in there at the last second at $30. Daryl Swim on the free blown ladle. Nice, brother, man. That's a beauty. That is a beauty.
How much?
30. That was 19. So for my last one, I'm gonna run another jar. Actually, no, I'm gonna run a poison. Yeah, I'm gonna run a poison. I'm gonna run a nice cobalt poison bottle. This is blown in mold. Says not to be taken. Cobalt blue. The base of it says 70, I think. I'm not real sure, guys. Not to be taken. This is a smaller one. I'll get you a measurement. 4 3/4 inches tall on this one. My pen just keeps falling and falling and falling.
Never stops falling.
Let's go with $15 start. $15 start on the Cobalt Poison. Not to be taken. It is blown in mold around turn of the century. No damage at all. Got Sherry at 15. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer for you. Need 16 or higher, guys. You can ask him for a charger if you need one. Where we at here? Need 16 or higher on the blown in mold Cobalt Poison, not to be taken. I forgot what the measurement was. 4 3/4 inches tall. 4 3/4 inches.
I got 30 bottles to run.
One minute on the clock, guys. $16 or higher.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just...
25 seconds on the clock, guys. On the Cobalt Poison Bottle. Daryl at 25. Thank you, brother. Need 26 or higher. No damage. It is blown in mold. Probably 1905 to 1910. Beautiful, beautiful bottle. Not to be taken. It has embossed on it. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Deborah Porch on top at 37 on that one. Nice, Deb. All right, that was my 5th one. I'm going to let Corey take over and run 5.
How much was that?
That one was 37. Corey's going to take back over and run 5, and I'll see you guys back. You got 2 sitting over there right now, yeah. Yeah, you gonna get it? Nice, there you go, right there. That's a good 5 run.
Yeah, it is. It's killer.
Still almost 100 people in the room. They're all gonna come back.
All right. All right, so here we go. Start off with this really nice little decanter here. Check this thing out. Super early. Look at the lip on that. Pawned. Pawned broke off weird. Beautiful decanter. This is an early one too. I want to say like, gosh, it's definitely 1850s. Beautiful bottle. Nice fluted neck. What's up, John? Doing pretty good. How you doing? Look at this. Beautiful Pawned decanter. Start this off at $30. $30 start. I want to say, I don't know an approximate age on this, but it's definitely at least 1850s. Leases at 30. You fill this thing up with anything. Very clean bottle. Let's go ahead and start the clock. We're going big. Whoa, I don't know what just happened. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, I started it.
Except the TV shut off. Gotta redo it.
I'm doing a really nice run of bottles here, guys. This is going to be a fun one. Need 31 or more on the Pawned. Some kind of decanter.
Got about 8 seconds, 9 seconds left. You gained a second or 2.
Daryl's at 50. Need 51 or more.
2.
Or 52 or more, my bad. Jaeger. Scary stuff. Lisa at 56, need 58 or more. This is a beautiful decanter too. Robert at 65. Need 67 or more. On lag. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And that was Robert Hoover at 65 on the Ponnold decanter. That's a beautiful bottle there. Real nice and crude early bottle. Daryl, you were late on that 100.
What'd it go for?
Hold on, let me look again. 65, Robert Hoover.
Yeah.
Alright.
Gotcha.
In between these crazies, here's one that we ain't never dug before. Check this out. Here's a first for me and Trav. We've never pulled one of these out before. It is a John Wyeth and Brothers beef juice in amber. It is blown in mold. Blown in mold. Probably 1905, somewhere around then. Has something. I don't know what that even is. It's a 2, maybe? It's tiny. There it is, John Wyeth and Brothers beef juice. You get the Wyeth with the dose cap. This is the same company, but definitely a different kind of bottle. I have military relics tonight, Civil War. I got some buttons that are, oh wow, probably date back to the 1700s. So you guys go ahead and start me off on this one. John's at 2. Let's go and start the clock. Clock is started on the Wyeth and Brothers beef juice. Empire's at 10. Need 11 or more. Paul's at 11. Need 12. Yeah, golden. So everybody, even for people that aren't reading the chat, Brian has he had a heart attack not long ago, and his medical bills are high, and he's selling his collection off to pay the expenses. So if anybody is interested, contact Brian on Facebook if you have him on Facebook. We do have his email somewhere. If somebody else has it, if you would put it out there. Deborah, no, this is American. This is actually an American bottle. A lot of beef juice is from England, though. I do see a lot of British beef juice bottles. I wonder what beef juice tasted like. Oh my.
I do not wonder.
It might have been tasty, man. I ate that dried. I eat pickled pig's feet. We're not sure if he's been released or not. I know he hasn't contacted us lately, so not too sure on that. I wasn't even paying attention to the clock. Someone got a steal on it, I think. Now, let's see here. I don't even know where the numbers. Here we are. Empire got that for 12. Daryl, you were out at 20.
Dang.
So, I'm just gonna tell you one of the things I have coming up here. I do have an eagle squat, but I'm gonna run this jar first. This is a wrong side. This is a Millville atmospheric fruit jar, and it is a wax seal. Beautiful jar. I'm gonna have to zoom out for you so you can see it.
Yeah, that's a big boy. Nice bottle.
Look at that. Is this the first wax seal we've ever ran?
Yes, sure is.
There it is. Millville atmospheric fruit jar. Wax sealer. No damage. Absolutely beautiful. On the back it says Whitall's patent, or Whitall's patent, however you, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Whitall's patent. June 18th, 1861. And this one has a 6-point star on the base. And it actually, if you look close, I didn't even notice this, but it does have color in it. It's got some olive in the neck there. You can see that there, olive streak.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if it's got any more now that I saw that. This light box really reveals some cool stuff. Yeah, it's got that nice little olive streak right there. Little olive run in it. So, there it is. Millville atmospheric fruit jar, wax sealer. This is a quart. Really nice jar. Where we at here? Start this one out at $35. $35 start on the Millville. These date, I want to say 1880s. These are early jars with a wax seal, a lot earlier than the rest that we run.
70s, 80s.
Yeah, this might even be 70s. Oh yeah, it's 70s. It hasn't applied. Check this out. It is applied. Still has some dirt underneath there. Nice apply to it there. We're going to say late 70s on this one. Early 80s. What are we at here? Dirty Burger is at 37. Go ahead and run it. Clock is started. 2 minutes on the clock. Big clock's running. It is a clock block, but it'll be alright because once it gets down to the
Yeah, it ain't too bad.
yeah, double digits will be good. So
You want a light show on that one?
you guys want a light show on this? We'll do a light show. Yeah, John, this is the earlier version. It's crazy how you start noticing things on these jars too when you bring them into this light box. Really nice jar. Yep, definitely a clock block.
It's a beauty.
I don't know if it is a clock block. It just looks like it on... No, I moved it. Never mind. It was a clock block. No, it's just that wonky. It's wonky.
It's a beauty.
Need 38 or more on the Millville atmospheric fruit jar. Yeah, we're gonna, let me think here. Eddie, I think we have some lids for it too, somewhere. I'm pretty sure we got seals for this jar. Daryl's at 45. We're gonna try to get a hold of him as well. 1 0. Yep. Kirsten snuck it. No. Somebody had a 46 before. Nathan Jones at 46. Alright, since we're on jars, let's go ahead and run this jar. Check it out. Just dug out of the last video. We got a Flackus Brothers Steerhead fruit jar. It is embossed. Flackus Brothers Steer's Head fruit jar. And these things are beautiful. This one is sick. It's got a little bit of dirt in it. But these are beautiful jars. This lid was actually dug right next to it. Simplex. That is not a pressure mark in there. That is like something that got in the glass whenever it was made. Some kind of like charcoal or something. Ash, I don't know. This lid does have a pressure mark in it though, right there. Just a little one. Not much. That right there is something in the glass. It's pretty cool. Simplex lid. We do not know how to get this lid on, but we know that this lid goes to the jar. We read some kind of instruction thing that said press down and then twist. I'm not pressing down on this and twisting. I'm too scared to do it. So the lid is going to be wrapped separate, and whoever buys it can figure out how to put it on because I'm too scared to do it. But yeah, check it out. It's got flowers on it. These jars are beautiful. It does have a pressure mark right there. They are embossed on the back too. Flowers and leaves on the back. Smooth lip. These date around early 1900s, 1900 to about 1910 on this one. Yeah, Simplex does have their own jars too, yeah. We actually dug that last privy we dug had a Simplex Mason in it.
That one's actually listed in the red book with the Simplex lid.
Yeah, this one's listed in the red book with the Simplex lid. That's how we know this goes to it. It's just, don't know how to get it on all the way. It goes on that far, it screws on that far, but there's something about pressing down and twisting, and I ain't doing that. I'm too scared. I'm scared I'm gonna break it. So, gonna start this off at $50 start on the Flackus Brothers jar.
Wow, very generous of you.
$50 start on the Flackus Brothers. Sherry's at 60. A really nice jar here, guys. These Flackus Brothers come in several different colors. Oh gosh, if you ever have time, look them up. Some of my favorite jars. They come out of Wheeling, West Virginia. Yeah, incredible jar. They come in different sizes, different shapes. Tons of different Flackus Brothers jars. All of them are very highly collectible. This one's starting to turn a little shade of purple.
I still got mine I dug in my collection.
Sherry's at 60. I'm going to go ahead and start the clock.
Yeah, that's extremely low.
Hold on a second, Empire. Let me see what you said. Empire, this one actually doesn't say that. I do have one that does say that. It says something about pressing down and something, yeah, exactly what you just said. But it doesn't have Simplex on it. It just has a patent date on it. And I actually tried to put that on this one to see if it would fit better. And same thing, I don't know how to get the lid on it. I don't know if there was a seal up in these things at one time. I have no clue. Yeah, that's probably what it was. That the one that just has the patent date was like a knockoff of the lid, just in case they lost the real lid. They could buy like a secondary for it, I guess, something like that. Roberts at 75, a minute on the clock. Big clock, Lisa, up above. That's okay. Sometimes I forget to start the clock. We'll be like 10 minutes into the bottle and I still ain't started it. 75 needs 77 or more on the Flackus Brothers Steerhead from Wheeling, West Virginia.
With closure. Original closure.
Yeah, Daryl, I don't understand these lids. I think they had some kind of rubber seal inside them. I really do. I think there was like a rubber piece up at the top here somewhere. Had to have been. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Idaho snuck out of nowhere on that one. Idaho second gens at 85. Dang, that was a snipe and a half. Yep, a gasket. I would have to say that there was a gasket. Actually, check this out. That might even be residue from where the gasket was at. You guys see that? So there probably was a gasket inside these. Yeah, it does screw on somewhat, and then it stops. Yep. That is exactly what it does. It's strange. Alright. Here we go. Check this guy out. So, Eagle Squat Soda. This is an E.W. and Company Bottling Works. And I don't even know where this is from. I know where these sodas are from, but I can't think of it right now.
Philly.
Yeah, I think they are from Philly. Has a little tiny chip right there on the base. And it's got damage on the lip. Y'all see that? But these sodas are highly collectible. Very, very desirable. They bring great money. Excellent squat soda here, guys. Check it out. Beautiful. Smooth base. Maybe smooth base. This might be an IP. You guys see that? Yeah, I think this is an IP. This came from a collection. And I think this bottle was tumbled. And I think this bottle is iron panel. But the iron was tumbled off of it. Yeah, you can see it. See this? Yeah, it was. This bottle was one time. It is an iron panel, but it's been tumbled off. So the iron's gone off of it.
Didn't use the proper stock.
No, definitely didn't put anything over top of that panel. I've had this for a while, and now I'm gonna get rid of it. Me and Triv are trying to downsize to mostly local. Our local collection is so big now that a lot of the other stuff's just gotta go. We ain't got room for it. We got this new place. I think we're gonna take a lot of our local stuff down there and display it. Probably buy some big cases. It's gonna be cool. So, on this guy, we're gonna start this out $40 start. $40 start on the Eagle squat. This bottle, 18. I've done some research on these Eagle squats. I want to say they date 1852 to 1865 or something like that. Somewhere in that range. Empire, we would have a storefront.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Give us about 10 more years.
Yeah,
And
we
we
gotta.
probably will have something like that.
Yeah, I feel like we gotta make sure that like the local people around here, because I know like taxes and stuff. When you have a business, there's a lot of different things that come into play that
We're
you gotta
just getting
pay.
started, guys. You gotta remember that. This is all new to us. So
It's all
7
happening
years.
really quick.
7 years so far, and it's a big,
But
awesome ride.
Lisa's at 40. I'm running the clock on the Iron Pawnel. I don't know where this soda's from for some reason. If somebody wants to look these pictorial eagles up. I'm pretty sure they're from Philly though. EW and Company Bottling Works. Robert's at 50, need 52 or more. Yeah, Eddie, you might be right on that. I know Maryland's a bunch of hard asses on everything. Just about it. Not as bad as Virginia, but Maryland's up there when it comes to different laws and taxes on things. We had 46 seconds on the clock. Need 52 or more on the Eagle Squat Soda. Yeah, New York definitely is too. For sure. John's at 60. Needs 62 or more. Yeah, PA can be lenient sometimes on things like that, and I've noticed Pennsylvania really takes care of their history. Dirty Burger, it's got to be 62, increments of 2 after 50. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. That was Kirsten at 76. 76 on the Eagle. I think that was my 5. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah.
5 already?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I wasn't 5?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Ask them.
Do you guys know if that was my
76?
5th bottle or was it my 4th? I don't know either. I haven't the slightest.
You sold
Want me to just run these buttons and stuff?
1, 2, 3.
One more. Dad says one more.
Yeah, 4 so far.
Alright, one more then. Here we go. Alright, so this is like just a crazy amount of stuff here. Alright, so first we got large scent. I'm gonna have to turn a light on
I'll
these.
do the light for you.
Alright.
I'll help you join effort.
First we got large scent. It says 1 cent on the back here. This is 1 cent. And then the reverse would be the head, Lady Liberty. These are farm dug coppers. This is probably 1830s, 1840s coin. Next, the coin that I flipped. The 2-cent piece, we already know. It's got mud on it, so this thing will most likely clean up a lot better than this guy's. 1856 on that one. Then we've got another copper large cent. That would have been the bust side, and that's the reverse, and it is 8. Another copper large cent. Then we got from Civil War encampment, harmonica reed. We have a fired pistol shot, Civil War encampment, camp lead, we got a fired 3-ringer, Civil War, probably hit a tree or something, or a rock, who knows, that thing hit something hard, mushroomed that thing out. Then we have 5 flat buttons. Here's the first one.
You doing all that is one lot?
Yep.
Wow.
Shank.
Good Lord.
Here is the second one with the shank. You can
All
see
this
they're
is
embossed.
one lot, guys. One money for all this stuff.
Most of them say gold gilt. Some of them will have a maker's mark on them. This might something gold gilt on there. We have another flat button. Also, writing all over it. Standard.
Imperial standard.
Yep, Imperial Standard.
With the shank.
With the shank, yep. And then we have another flat button with the shank standing up. And it also has something written on there.
Some gold gilt.
Yeah, something gold gilt. And then last, we got another, I can't remember what these are called, convex or something button. And it also says rich gold, what's that word at the bottom?
Rich gold standard, I think.
Standard?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, these are really early buttons. Check that out. That's a fancy one. These buttons date anywhere from 1790s to around 1820. So these are really old.
Yep.
These buttons are, a lot of them, over 200 years old. Somebody lost these
You gonna put them all on the spinner?
way back in the day. We pulled all these buttons I have right here in my hand that I just showed. All came from a colonial property that we think had a trading post. We dug over 60 large cents within a 100-yard area in this field.
Yeah, got a real nice settler token.
There's all the buttons.
Two silvers. All kinds of Indian heads.
2-cent piece again. Where'd I put
Right
that?
there.
Right there. There's a 2-cent piece with mud still on it. It needs toothpicked. I didn't do much toothpicking to it, obviously. But you can see there's some detail and it's super green.
Oh, if you toothpick that, it's gonna be
Yeah.
beautiful.
1856 or 55. It might even be 55.
The field we pull these out of, the
Or
soil's
65.
real nice. It doesn't
It is 65. It's
corrode the coins very
1865.
much. Yeah, it's a beauty.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, 65.
2-cent piece. Both of these large cents. Camp lead, Civil War. Harmonica reed, Civil War. Fired 3-ringer. And a pistol shot. And that's going to be all one lot. And to ship it, I'm going to add in this. Check this out, guys. This is a little toothpick holder. Maybe some like Christmas designs on it. It's like a barrel with ribbons around it. It does have a crack in it right there. Doesn't go all the way through. This was dug out of Double Diamond Ridge, yeah, ironstone. And I'm going to put all them in it to ship it, so that's coming with it.
Dang. Lord.
there it is. Check it out.
All that real nice.
A lot of bottle digging, a lot of bottles being sold. We metal detect too, so we might as well put some metal detecting stuff out there.
Yeah, we ain't hardly sold none of our metal detecting stuff. I got like 3 bins full of it.
Yeah, that'll be fun for somebody to clean that 2-cent piece too. That'll give. I always like cleaning the coins just to see what they're gonna come out like. So there you go. There's some dirt on that 2-cent piece, toothpick. See what that thing turns out like. Whenever whoever gets this, when they clean it, I want to see what the 2-cent piece turned out like. So send me pictures. I'm excited. The mud's on there. Like I said, it needs toothpicked. I don't know if anybody has any other ways to clean these copper coins, but pretty sure when you hit them with water, it ruins them. So don't hit it with water. But what are we at? Empire's at 51 already. Yeah, run it.
Don't start that one, Corey. Can you see
Yeah,
it?
nobody can see that. That's right. Clock started. Need 53 or more on the Civil War / colonial button / coins / toothpick holder combo.
There you go.
Robert's at 75. Need 77 or more. Minute 35 on the clock. Heck yeah. If you guys like the Civil War stuff and the colonial buttons, and we do have silver coins, but a lot of the silver and gold, we think we might have just pulled a gold butter knife out of the one privy. Haven't tested it yet. Almost 100% sure it's solid gold. I don't know if it would have been like some kind of a gift to somebody. I don't know why there would be a solid gold eating utensil. It's super fancy, has no markings on it, but we're pretty sure it's gold. But yeah, if you guys like the Civil War relics and the bullets and the buttons and coins like this that come out of the farms we detect, then yeah, we'll start bringing them out more, because we do have a good bit of metal detecting relics too that we really don't have room for. All right.
I've got thousands of tokens.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. It's Kirsten Weitzman at 96. That's a nice little lot too. See, what's fun to do with this like Civil War stuff and the colonial stuff that you dig. You can get these little tiny like showcase things that have a little glass. They have like cotton on the bottom of them, and they have like a little glass thing that goes down over top of them, so you can see everything in your little showcase. And a lot of the Civil War stuff looks really, really nice in them. Really cool display little boxes or whatever you want to call them. But that's my 5. Trav's gonna sit down and run his 5, and then pretty sure I brought 30 bottles with me, and then that right there, so I had 31 things to run. So what I got? 10 more. You got 10 more.
Brother,
We got a good bit more to run. I'm gonna try to bring out some good bottles that I got left. But here's Trav.
I'm not ready to let go of none of my relics just yet, guys. So I'm back to the bottles. We're gonna start off with a real nice banner, a banner jar, beautiful banner jar. Check this out. Trademark. banner, WM warranted. It's got a B3, and then on the base of it, it actually has a B2. B2 and a B3. This is a 1 quart, really nice slug plate. It does have the closure with the F3 on it, and then the wire bail seal. Everything in good, real nice condition. This is a real pretty, almost ice blue color. No damage at all, guys. The banner, 1 quart mason jar. Let's go with $16 start. $16 start on the banner fruit jar or mason jar with closure. Yeah, I have a couple of those displays that Corey was talking to you guys about. Those are really nice. Heck yeah, Eddie, that's what I'm talking about, brother. We've dug a few of them, not a whole lot of them.
What is it?
The banners, the banner
we
fruit
dug a
jars.
few.
$16 start, guys.
Well, he said there's some up in that dump.
Got Sherry Morgan at 16. Here we go. I'm running the clock for you. We need $17 or higher on the banner fruit jar. WM warranted, it says. Hey, appreciate that, Alan, brother, man. Yeah, real clean, no damage. Nice, strong slug plate strike. Not a rare jar, but a really nice one to add to your collection if you don't have it. Hey, Mom, what's up? Guys, say hi to my mom. She's the one that makes them awesome sifters that you've seen in a couple videos now. A couple of them have sold. If you'd like to get one yourself, they're $60 plus whatever shipping is to you. And she hand makes all that stuff. 1 minute on the clock on the banner warranted fruit jar. Need 17 or higher. Hey, appreciate that, Gail. Heck yeah. Glad that you like it. We like happy customers for sure. Appreciate all you guys. 85 thumbs ups already tonight. That is absolutely outstanding. Thank you for the support, every single one of you. You hear that, Mom? 15 seconds on the clock, guys. Pretty sure she knows that, though, Peter. Thank you. She has a pretty cool son. Oh, man. All right, we're on lag time now. It's Nathan or Cindy at 18. 3, 2, 1, 0. That's it, guys. Looks like Cindy, you got that at 18. Cindy Lou Who at 18 on that one. It's a beautiful jar right there, Cindy. Banner jar, 1, 2, green ash. Yeah, at 18. Alright. Let's run another poison. Another poison. This is a little bigger poison, guys. Pretty much identical to the one I ran earlier, just way bigger. It is nice blown in mold. Look at the stretch marks in the neck of this one. Absolutely gorgeous cobalt. Blown in mold poison, not to be taken. I can't see exactly what the base of it has on it. Some kind of symbol down there. Cannot make it out. But check that out. This is an 8 ounce. This is an 8 ounce poison bottle. Right around turn of the century. And we're looking at right at 7 inches, guys. 7 inches. Robert, I am on live. I'm good, brother, man. Absolutely. 8 ounce cobalt poison. No damage at all. Very super clean. It is blown in mold. Probably 1900 to 1905. Deborah, that sounds perfect for a starting bid. Here we go, guys. We're at 20. We need $21 or higher. Hey, what's up, Drake? How's it going, brother? Thanks for joining us tonight. Right now we're bidding on an 8 ounce, not to be taken, cobalt poison bottle. We need 21. We got Corey at 22. Thank you, brother. We need 23 or higher, guys. Got a minute and 30 on the clock. Oh, that's real nice of you, Ruth. I appreciate that. Lisa at 25. We need 26 or higher, guys. She did a really good job. I ain't gonna lie. I gave my mom a super hard time growing up, guys. I was a very angry individual. I went to 3 different anger management clinics to deal with my rage problem. And my mom took it all in stride and supported me the whole way through. And yeah, here we are today. 45 seconds on the clock. Drake, my rarest bottle is probably that Palatine West Virginia pitcher that I dug last week, 2 weeks ago. Go back and watch that video. I showed it in one of the auctions. Probably not going to get it down tonight. But it is valued at around $3,000 and up. Very, very rare. Salt glazed pitcher. That's probably my rarest one. Appreciate that, guys. We're on lag time now. Here we go. 5, 4, Deborah at 37. 3, 2, 1, 0. That is it, guys. Deborah got the high bid at 37. Beautiful, Deb. Nice bottle. I lost my pen again. Shoot. How do I keep doing that? Daryl, that was just out, man. Deborah ended up getting that at 37. Yeah, it's like she knew exactly what everybody else was going to throw up. You got something to write with? Because I don't. Yeah. I don't know what keeps happening to it, man.
Here's this one.
I just been sitting here and it just goes, gone. That was an 8 ounce poison. What's it, Deborah? Porch. 37. Number 23. Let's see. Let's run a Cobalt Eye Wash cup. This is an eye wash cup. This is not a stopper. This is not a dose cap. This is an actual cup. So this would have sat on your nightstand or in your bathroom somewhere. It doesn't say anything on it. No embossing. Real nice eye wash cup. Probably around 1915. Beautiful cobalt eye wash cup. It does have some kind of weird defect going on right here down near the base, you can see. I don't know if that was an open bubble or what, but there you go. There's you a good angle on it. So that right there is pretty much the only damage per se. Let's go with $12 start. I would say it's either made by Wyeth or Whitehall Tatum. I've got another one that actually has the Whitehall Tatum embossing on the base of it. Is the only reason I say that. So yeah, I'd say either Wyeth or Whitehall Tatum for sure. Chrissy is at 12. We're gonna go ahead and run it for you. You need $13 or higher. We got Dirty Burger at 15. Thank you, brother. Need 16 or higher, guys. We'll say this one is Wyeth since it's not embossed, so we'll just call it the Wyeth Eye Wash Cup. Hey, you're welcome, Deborah. Anytime, anytime. Got a minute and 20 seconds on the clock, guys. Beautiful cobalt blue eye wash cup. Got Daryl Swim at 40. Thank you, brother. We need 41 or higher, guys. What I wonder about is, you know, did anybody actually use this? Was somebody's eye actually on this? Who was it? You know, what happened to them to cause them to use it? I think about weird stuff like that, guys. I overanalyze for days on end. Ask Corey. Anytime we go around a turn or something, we've been crashed like 50 times in my head and died every which way. That's why I avoid like extremely large crowds and places where there could be possible trouble. I just go out to the woods and dig nowadays. Yep. It doesn't have anything on the base of this one, Empire. Nothing at all, as you can see. It's just it's got like a small recess, I guess, but nothing actually embossed on it. Yeah, blank base. Here we go. Yeah, that is true, Corey. Deborah at 41. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's it, guys. Deborah Porch got that at 41. Nice, Deb. $41 to Deborah. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and run this monster jar, guys. Check this big dog out. This is a half gallon here. I'm gonna flip the turntable off just for the time being. Monster jar here, monster jar. This is a half gallon Crown Cordial and Extract Company from New York. It does have the wire bail with the closure. It's got a 2 on the base of it, just a 2. It's got bubbles all throughout it. It's a nice light aqua in color. Big boy. Crown Cordial and Extract Company from New York. Let's go with a $28 start on this jar. Absolute stunner. No damage. And I'll go ahead and turn it back on the spinner. $28 start with Lisa Kepner. All right, here we go. Timer is running for you. $29. Sherry at 30. Thank you, ma'am. You need 31 or higher, guys. This is a beautiful light aqua half-gallon Crown Cordial extract from New York. Big old fruit jar with the bale seal and closure. Need 31 or higher. No damage at all on this puppy dog. Got bubbles all throughout it. Just a beautiful, beautiful jar from New York. Half-gallon. You can fill this with anything you wanted to. Absolutely, you could make this a marble jar for sure. Welcome back, Adam. Thank you, brother. Right now, we got a big half-gallon Crown Cordial and Extract Company from New York. Probably around 1905 to 1910. Yep, wine cork jar. It'd make a pretty jar for pretty much anything you wanted to use it for. They even make these really cool tops for lamps that you can use your original jars with. Need 31 or higher, guys, on the big, big half-gallon Crown Cordial and Extract Company from New York. We got 10 seconds on the clock. Bottles are flying tonight. Cindy at 44. Gail at 45, 2, 1, and 0. Gail Copinger came out on top at 45 on that one. Cindy, you were just out by like a second. That's a beautiful, beautiful jar right there, Gail. Congratulations on that one.
40 what?
45 with Gail Copinger. Here, you can use this one. I'm gonna put up. All right, let's run a little small, guys. This is called a Imperial Chemical Manufacturing Company from New York. It is a nice blown-in mold. Little small guy, light SEA in color. Nothing on the base except some kind of a streak right there. Very clean bottle. No damage at all. Nice embossing, 3 inches. I'm also going to throw in this absolutely beautiful marble right here. I think this is what you call a contemporary, but it's still an absolutely gorgeous marble. It came in a collection that I got. It's got different color paint splatter all over it, I guess. It's not paint splatter because you can't wipe it off. Is that what it's called, Gail? Confetti marble? I'm not real sure the age of these guys, of that particular marble, so I'm not even going to try to guess. But it is really cool. It's a shooter size. So I'm going to throw that in with that bottle. And I'd say, how about a $15 start? $15 start on the combo. The Imperial Chemical Manufacturing Company. Eddie says they made hair tonics too, so it probably did have something to do with a hygienic bottle of some sort. And then a confetti marble on top of it, a shooter. Let me see that pen. Two-for-one combo, guys. 2 for 1 money. The bid is at 15 with Nathan. Adam, we're just gonna run until our bottles we have selected run out. Usually around midnight, sometimes a little after. We normally end up between the two of us running around 70, 75 bottles. This is my 25th bottle. So that means after Corey runs his 5, that'll be 50. So we got a good bit to go yet still. We need $16 or higher. A guinea or confetti marble. You know what, Eddie, do you know what age those marbles are, brother? Imperial Chemical Manufacturing Company of New York. 1890s to 1905, light SCA in color, and a beautiful shooter confetti. How does it look in the dark? Let's find out, brother man. Let's find out how that puppy looks in the dark. There you go. Oh, it looks sweet. A sling blade. Dang, it must have all kinds of different names on there.
It should be thunder cracking.
Yeah, it should be. That'd be cool if we could do that in the background. If only things that we think about could come to truth.
Let me see that penny in.
We're on lag time now, guys. Deborah at 16. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's it, guys. Deborah got in just before you, Cindy, at 16. Boom. Well, that makes sense. It's definitely a true one. It came in a collection of older marbles, so I just had never seen one before, so I thought it was maybe a contemporary, but no, I was wrong. Nice one. That was a really nice nice buy on that. Deborah at 16 on that one. And then that was my 5, guys. So I'm going to turn it back over to Corey. He's going to run 5, and then I'll be back. Yeah.
How you want to do
Look, here's that pin that just fell off of me. Where'd it come from?
I don't know. I don't know how you want to stick this one.
I'll figure it out. Probably wrap it up.
Probably gonna have.
What was it, 16?
Yeah. Yep. I didn't get that. That's the only one I get it.
Sorry, I wrote Deborah too.
Alrighty. Turn this back on. Alright, let's get rolling. Alright, here I got another seam side flask. Similar to that other one. I don't even remember what outhouse this came out of. I feel like it came out of a Piedmont one though. But anyways.
I feel like I dug it.
You might have.
I always do.
Yeah, you are the flask guy, aren't you? Nice color to it, like the other one. Real nice honey amber. Wonky looking neck. It does have a crack in the lip right there. But check out how wonky this neck is. It's strange looking. It's got like lines in it. Real wonky looking neck. Applied lip. Most likely 1870s on this one. Seam side, 1870s seam side flask, and this is also a pint. You guys go ahead and start me off on this one. Bidder's Choice on the 1870 seam side applied double color flask. The base. There's the base. It is not paneled. No problem, no problem. Somebody start me off on it.
Take one longer.
Maybe. Yes, right there. Yeah, seam side's older than strap. Nathan's at 8, Kirsten's at 10. Let's go ahead and start the clock. We're gonna big clock on this one. Clock started.
Oh shoot.
Minute 45.
Got a monster lag again. I'm gonna restart this.
Need 11 or more.
There we go. Still about 11-second lag now. It changed.
Peter, I have heard that before.
What is it?
The strap sides were just designed to make the bottle stronger.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Cause yeah, these seam side plastics are very thin. A lot of them are. Nice, John. That's awesome. Yeah, those Munyon bottles are really cool. Nathan at 15. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Deborah snuck in at the last second at 17 on the seam side flask. 1870s. Nice. That's the strangest neck ever. Feel that. I ain't never felt nothing like it. Isn't that weird?
That is real strange. That's cool. You got a heck of a bow on that.
Yeah. Alright, next. We're gonna go ahead and run another Garrett, except for this one is purple. Pretty, see the base there, how purple it is. It's really hard to see in this lighting how purple these bottles are, but this is another Garrett wine, Garrett and Company, St. Louis, Missouri, Norfolk, Virginia, with the eagle and the shield on it. Beautiful bottle. These all have beautiful embossing. Pressure mark right there. Bloom and mold. Say this is around 1905, 1910. Same size as the other one. The only difference is this one's turning purple. The other one does not have manganese in it, so it's not turning purple. Bowling pin. Yeah, it is kind of looking like a bowling pin. Peter, did you get that last seam side amber? I can't remember who got it. Alright, the iron panel one. Who got the iron panel seam side? I can't remember. Let's go ahead and get, yeah, alright, Lisa's at 11. Let's go ahead and start the clock. Clock started. Alright. Kirsten got the iron panel whiskey. Dirty burger at 12. Need 13 or more. What kind of pins going on here? I don't know if you guys can see how purple this thing is or not. It's got a really, really nice purple tint to it. Can't really, can you? Bubbles all through it like the other one. These things, the blown and mold Garrett wines are always super crude when it comes to bubbles. There's bubbles all through these bottles. This one's also made by Old Dominion out of Virginia. Old Dominion Glass Company. Five seconds. Need 13 or more. Lisa's at 18. Running a 12-second lag. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And that's Lisa at 21. Deborah, you were just out.
Lisa at 21.
All right, John. Are you talking? Wait, you might be talking to somebody else. You guys might have side conversations going, and I'm just saying all right to them. I don't know what's going on. Lisa at 21 on the Amethyst Garrett.
Yeah.
You know, those Lonaconing flasks have OD on the base of them too. Old Dominion Glass Works out of Virginia.
Is it?
Yep.
I thought it was QD.
OD.
Well, my Joseph Ballman has that on the base of it.
Yep.
So it's out of Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't know that. Now I do.
Yeah, I did see them. They're
Queen
crazy
City.
bottles, John. That Cobalt
Queen.
Ink's nice.
Something, I don't know what the hell I thought it was.
No, there is one with a QC on it too. They are Queen City, but those flasks from those local flasks, they say OD. Old Dominion.
We dug a pile of them out of that.
You out of here, Lisa?
Out of here.
All right. Hopefully we got some West Coast people here, because the druggist that I dug in the dump in the last video, I'm gonna run it. Here it is. That's awesome, John. That thing's got to be a one of a kind. I ain't never seen one. Here it is. Gills and Spore. Prescription Druggists. Redlands, California. This came from Pennsylvania. And not just Pennsylvania, but eastern Pennsylvania. California druggist. How it got over here, why it's over here, I have no clue. But I know there's some California people or some West Coast people in here. Let's try to send it back. Try to send it back over there. I think that's where it's home, you know what I mean? So here it is, Gills and Spore, prescription druggists, Redlands, California. Blown in mold, 1890s to around 1900. Take care, Eddie. Oh, there it goes. Bottle's running away. It wants to go to California real bad. Paul, you going too? Gail says, don't bust my bottle, Corey. Alright, you guys start me off. Start me off on it. I'm all ears. Oh no, we can't have that happen again. No more of that. Like, here's what we're gonna do, guys. Here, I'm gonna show you what it looks like again. Beautiful druggists from California. And then I'm gonna lay it down like this so that don't happen again. Because these druggists are thin. Well, it still looks good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's earthquake ready. At least we know that now. Alright, we're at 8. Paul's at 8. Need 9 or more. Gonna go ahead and run the clock. Let's run it. You have to lay this guy down because it just doesn't want to stand up. This guy's drunk. It's wasted. Drunk. Done for the night. Somebody take this guy back home to California. He ain't driving. He's high on California bud, Gail said. It probably is that Cali bud. That might be what's doing it.
I like it.
Need 9 or more on the California Redlands. Well, Redlands, California druggist bottle. I did do some research on Redlands, California, and for some reason I feel like it said that they call it something else now, and there is a population of 76,000 people, I want to say, so not a super big city. I'm not going to call it a town because it's a little too big to be a town, but not real big, but the history of it's really interesting. There's nothing in Redlands. $76,000 population. Yeah, it was a fruit growing town. I did read that. 76,000 population for us over here is crazy. Our little town that we live in has a population of 1,300. Victoria Montez. If you can, before you bid, there is a email address on the back, which you can't see right now. Oh, she just sent it. She's good. All right. 210. Who won that? Oh, Deborah did. Deborah got that at 18. Gail, you were just out on that. You were just out on it. Adam at 200,000. Oh, he's saying his the population. She says, Deborah, that's not a Utah bottle. That wants to come home. Deborah says she's buying that for Gail.
Aw.
That's
look at
awesome.
you.
Alright, I can do that.
Send to Gail.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I'm glad to see it go home. Just imagine this, guys. If only that bottle could talk and tell you its story. I mean, from California from Southern California all the way to Eastern Pennsylvania, almost all the way across the country. Yep, and then it's gonna go back again, probably a lot faster than it got here. Let's see here. It's hard to tell, guys. You never know. 1890s. You're talking California towns back then. A lot of cowboys. A lot of lawbreakers. It's hard to tell who brought that bottle over here. It might have been somebody running from the Wild West. All right. Next, another Garrett and Company, but this one's a lot different. It does have some damage. I'm gonna show you the damage first. It's got a fish eye right there, and it has a nice crack in the base right there, as you can see that. But I had to bring this bottle home. It is absolutely beautiful. This is the prettiest Garrett I've ever dug. I didn't even know this bottle existed. When I pulled it out, I had no clue what it was at first. The top gave it away. But blown in mold. Real nice crude neck. Super fancy Garrett right here. It almost looks like a whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Garrett Wine Company. I guess it's a wine bottle. I think that's all they made. Gonna start out $5 because of the damage. $5 start. It is a beautiful bottle though. Definitely a nice display piece. Dirty Burger at 5. We're gonna go ahead and start it. Clock started. 2 minutes on the clock. Need 6 or more on the Garrett Wine Company, or the Garrett and Company wine bottle. I guess it's wine. Like I said, I do not think they made whiskey, but there is a very good possibility that they could have made whiskey, or types of like malt extracts that could have went in this bottle. Why it's so fancy and more fancy than the others, I have no clue. It had to have been something different inside the bottle from to do something like that, but I'm not sure what it was. Oh my gosh, Empire, definitely. They put a lot of work into these bottles, especially this one.
First one we've ever dug. Yep.
'90s Thunderbird. The embossing on these bottles, it's just great. The eagle and the shield and all that. This one's got you can see the wreath and the stars. It's like a flag draped right there. You can see that. Beautiful bottles. Oh, I'm sure it would be. Everything was. I mean, there was bills back then. You did have your paper money, but a lot of people didn't have paper money. They didn't have that much money to have paper money, so they had coins. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And Deborah got that at 17. 17 on the Garrett and Company. Beautiful bottle. Definitely a lot of work put into this one. Another also OD Glassworks out of Virginia, Old Dominion. All these Garretts came out of the same dump, the one in the last video. Alright, next. Next, I have a Hoods Sarsaparilla. CI Hoods and Company. Lowell, Mass. Apothecaries. I'm pretty sure I ran one of these in the last auction. Applied Lip. This one came out of the same privy as the one I ran in the last auction too. Nice crude. Look at the twist. The twists in that neck.
Picture privy.
Beautiful. Yeah, this came out of the picture privy.
Or 4 of them actually. We both got 2.
The base has a 43 on the bottom. But there it is. Hood Sarsaparilla. Apothecaries. Go ahead and start it out $5. $5 start. Dirty Burger at 5. I'm gonna go ahead and run it. Oh, maybe I'm not. Alright, there it is. Big clock. Need 6 or more. Empire, I'm about to run a Kilmer's. Them Kilmer's though, I mean, that's another bottle that there's several different variations of. And Trav might have just dug a new one. Empire at 10, need 11 or more. Did you post that bottle yet?
Yeah, there's a big debate going on YouTube about whether it's Braille or something that they covered the embossing up with. I have no idea. But yeah, I posted, well, it was in our video.
Yeah.
I didn't do like a separate posting on it, but it was in our video.
It definitely ain't peened. I've seen peened bottles, and peened is not, it doesn't look like that. It's more, the dots are like in a line. You can still see the embossing. You know what I mean? It's just, it's different.
It's very strange.
Yeah, that bottle, that
And
Kilmer's.
it's green. It's mint green. I've never seen one that color either.
Adam, you've seen a Braille one before? Because I'm pretty sure I can remember reading something about a Braille bottle being discovered. And they do exist. Peter gas vents. I've seen those as well on many bottles. Still different than this. This is like, these dots are perfectly in line with one another. It's just like it was meant to be. You know what I mean? Like they did it for a reason. It's definitely not peening.
It's actually behind you if you want to show
5,
it. Right
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And that was, Deborah got that at 19. That was 5, wasn't it? Alright, I'm going to show you guys this real quick. So, check this out. I'm going to try to get this light on it. There it is. See how it's in, like, it's organized. It's definitely not vent holes. It's only where the embossing was. It's not peening. Peening's a lot more sloppy than that. That is Braille. Everywhere the embossing would be, even at the bottom panel. See it? It's in a design. It's not, see that? That is not peening. That is Braille. It's gotta be. I've never seen anything like it. You want me to give that one to John? John gets that one. Deborah's buying that for John.
Which one?
Woodcock.
John Woodcock?
Uh-huh.
Dang, Deborah. You are so nice. One of the nicest people that I've ever...
Yeah, yep,
come
it's
across.
green too, guys. Check it out. This is also a green Kilmer's.
Yeah, it's mint.
It's like a
green.
mint green. Beautiful bottle, blown in mold. Definitely strange. Very strange. Never have ever seen anything like it. Trav was gonna throw that back in the dump too, guys. I just want to let you just know that.
Don't ever talk to me again. I was. I'm not gonna lie. He's right. He's like,
I said to him, I was like, man, I don't know if you want to do that. I think that's Braille. Because I could remember the article that I read on somebody finding a Braille bottle, and I was like, that's Braille. It just didn't look right. But all right, that was my 5. Trav's going to sit down and run 5.
all right. Let's see what we got here. Which one of these is ice blue? That one for sure. All right, I'm gonna run 2 Coca-Colas. I've got an aqua one to start with, guys. This is a 1915 hobble skirt Coca-Cola. Hey, what's up, Stash? How's it going, brother? Beautiful, beautiful hobble skirt Coca-Cola, 1915. This is from Cumberland, Maryland. It's got a 2 on the base. I'm gonna go over the damage first. It's got a couple fish eyes. Fortunately, they're all in the base. It's got a couple of them in the base, as you can see, and it's got a flash, small little flash crack right there. And it also has a flash crack right there in the lip of it. Just dug this a couple days ago. 1915, light aqua, hobble skirt Coca-Cola from Cumberland, Maryland. Who? Brett? That's actually a good idea. I'll have to ask him about that. I'm not sure. That would be cool to get somebody that actually knows how to read it to run their hands over it and see. Let's go with a $5 start, guys. Just because of the damage on this, we're going to go with a $5 start. 1915 hobble skirt Coca-Cola, Cumberland, Maryland. Number 2 on the base. Light aqua in color. $5 start. Can you hand me my book? Please, sir. Just the whole thing. I'll take the whole thing. Looks like we're at 7. Yep. We're at 7 with Sherry. Here we go. Boom. Need $8 or higher, guys, on the 1915 hobble skirt Coca-Cola from Cumberland, Maryland.
some reason the clock did not start. We'll try that again.
That might even be a new reference again. Peen. They're talking about new references like Benicia and Peen and bottle, different bottle lingo.
Yeah. I have no idea, man. It's a cool bottle. I'll hang on to it. Definitely want to get somebody that can read Braille to run their hand over it. I'd tell for sure.
So,
see if they could actually read anything.
For anybody that wonders what peened means, when a bottle is peened, the embossing is, I don't know how they did it. I guess they reheated it and they scraped the embossing off. And companies would do this so they could reuse the bottle. They would just scrape the other, say if it was at Kilmer's, they'd scrape Kilmer's off and they'd put something else on it. Or they'd just slap a paper label, which was normally what they did. They'd slap a label over top of it. So they would peen bottles so they could, you know, save money, I guess. And then it became illegal eventually. And then it was against the law to use other people's bottles. So that stopped around that time. Probably around, I don't know, 1890s, turn of the century.
And this has been 101 Bottle Learning with Corey Wellings. All right, back to the auction. 40 seconds to go on the 1915 Coca-Cola from Cumberland, Maryland, guys. We got Empire at 8. We need $9 or higher. Hey, Tamara, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. We need $9 or higher.
They loved it.
John, as of right now, I'm going to hang on to it, brother, just because it's pretty unique, and I want to find out some more about it. So I'm going to hold on to it for right now. All right, we're on lag time now, guys, which has gone up to about 11 seconds, by the way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Looks like Nathan Jones came out on top at $12. Nathan Jones at $12. Nice bottle, brother, man. All right, next we have an ice blue Cumberland, Maryland 1915 Coca-Cola. This one's in really, really good shape. You can see November 16th, 1915. Still has a little dirt on it from just being dug a couple days ago. Only damage is right there. It has one little happy face fisheye smiling at you, so that should give it $5, but other than that, no other damage. This is the harder to find ice blue one. It's a little dirty, but really good condition on this one. Let's go with a $15 start on this one, guys. On the ice blue 1915 Cumberland, Maryland Coca-Cola.
They're very prone to damage for some reason. The bottles just, the glass wasn't real good. Bad batches.
Yeah, hard to find these bottles in good condition. They're really, really prone to damage, as Corey was saying. Most of the time that we dig have really bad flash cracks going through them, pressure cracks, fish eyes. This one's in really good condition. Just a little dirty. Nathan Jones at 15. Starting the clock for you, brother. We need 16 or higher. On the ice blue 1915 Cumberland, Maryland Coca-Cola. Just dug 2 days ago. 2 days ago in a new dump for our first time being there. I dug about a 6-foot hole, hit the bottom. There was a red ash layer that was about a foot thick. And then underneath of that was a little tiny burn layer. And then the bottom was like river stone almost. It was pretty cool. But just above the red ash layer was a gray ash layer. And in between that kind of mix is where the majority of the bottles came from. Got a bunch of Washington, D.C. sodas that I haven't cleaned up yet. I got a Wagoner's Bottling Works that I'm getting ready to put up next, actually. 1 minute on the clock on the Ice Blue Coca-Cola from Cumberland, Maryland, guys. 1915 is the patent date embossing on this one. Needs $16 or higher. Oh, crap. Yeah, dude. Hopefully I didn't do that with more of them. I figure you can ship them for me this time.
Yeah.
Just gonna sneak them all in your box.
Alright. That's right.
20 seconds on the clock, guys. $16 or higher.
Did you get an Amber Wimber?
No, you never brought them bottles over to me. We're on lag time now.
What all did you get?
I got 2 Amber Wimbers and an Aqua. 3, 2, 1. Nathan at 22. Sherry at 25-0. Sherry Morgan took that one at 25. Nice, real nice, Sherry. And that's a heck of a buy on that, too. That's a nice bottle.
Hey,
You don't see those on eBay either.
had one of them. All cleaned up for you. Might as well run it.
All right. Good deal. This one went to Sherry Morgan at 25 on the Ice Blue. I'm going to run another bottle from the dump that me and Corey dug in the last video.
That thing's got a crude neck on it.
This is a nice amber Winber Brewing. You can see Winber Brewing from Winber, Pennsylvania. It's got a nice monogram. It is blown in mold crown top. 1905 to 1910. It's got a, I think, 15, 18 on the base, and then a 3. Real hard to see. It's a dark amber in color. Real pretty, though. Real pretty bottle. Cleaned up really nice. Thanks, Corey, for cleaning it up for me. Let's go to $8 start. $8 start on the Amber Winber Brewing Company.
I thought this said the Latrobe Brewing Company. It says the Loyal Hannah Brewing Company. And get this.
Oh, that's cool, man.
They messed up right there and put a line in between the ends.
Yeah, that's neat. I like it. You killed it at that dump, man.
Yeah, pretty good.
You did really good. And I was further down than you. That's what was poop.
I can't wait to go to the one Dean's talking about.
Fat Pike's Peak would have been full, though. I would have been the one that killed it.
Yeah.
$8 on the Winber Brewing, guys. Nobody's interested in this one?
You were like,
1905 to 1910.
I ain't never seen a Scots emulsion like this. You're like, is this a Scots emulsion?
I thought it was like a double embossed cobs
I was
over
like-
thing. John's at 10. Thank you, brother.
I saw his little thing in that sack, and I was like, oh gosh, that's a Pike's.
Need $11 or higher. Yeah, we got a lot more digging at that place.
Oh my gosh, yeah. 2-minute roots. 2-minute roots.
That's gonna be nice when the ground freezes, though. Keep it from falling down.
Yeah, we're gonna have to like keep sending letters into to Myersdale saying they better reroute that road around that red building back side of it 'cause something ain't right.
Deborah's out. Clock is counting down, guys. We need $11 or higher. You want one of those wine bottles, Peter? I'll send you one of them, buddy.
What, one of them Virginias?
No, the remember that pit we stacked up like 50 of them?
Oh yeah.
I'll snatch you one of them. I got a pile of them. We both got a pile of them. $5 sound okay, buddy? $5 on the wine bottles if anybody wants one. Plus whatever shipping is.
A lot of Benicia on them too.
Plus whatever shipping is, guys. $5. We got tons and tons of them.
Benicia. My girl, Benicia.
So when you send me your information or whatever, or you send me your email, just put on there, you know, add however many wine bottles to my package, and I'll hook you up. "15 seconds on the Winber Brewing Company. Blown in mold 1905 to 1910. We need $11 or higher, guys. Corey is saying Benicia, Tamara. Oh, yeah. A lot of them have a ton of Benicia. 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. That's it, guys. That goes to Mr. Woodcock at $10. Nice, brother, man.
I didn't even know you up your daydream.
What a day for a daydream. Oh, shoot, man. Don't ever talk to me again. $10 to John. Nice. All right, let's go with another eye wash cup, guys. I got another eye wash cup. This is the one I was telling you about that has the Whitehall Tatum symbol on the base of it. You see there? The WTCO and the 1. So this is actually a Whitehall Tatum. It could be a Wyeth as well, but we know it was made by Whitehall Tatum Company, probably around 1915, 1920. No damage at all. This one's actually a little smaller than the last one that I just sold a little while ago. Still a beautiful cobalt eye wash cup. I'll get you a measurement on it. It stands 2.5 inches tall. Still no M, no sir. And we're going to start this one off at $12, guys. $12 start on the Whitehall Tatum eye wash cup.
That's what's so interesting about that stuff that was dug. So a lot of the metal detecting stuff that was dug in the lot that I ran, General Braddock's trails within rock throwing distance of the field that we detect. I can tell you that, and that's, in my opinion, well, I think anybody would think that's interesting. I don't know if anybody's heard the stories of General Braddock. If you haven't, go ahead and look it up. Awesome.
One day we're going to dig his treasure up, but you probably won't see that video.
He does have a treasure. For people
disappeared.
that don't know about this, there's a treasure that was buried with $5 million worth of gold bars in a chest, and it's never been found.
Interesting story real quick before this bottle keeps going. We were metal detecting on this old farm we had permission on 2 years ago down this old trail where they used to pull timbers on donkey carts, and we actually found this big rock next to this monster well with a big X carved in it. And still to this day, we haven't dug there, but one day we're actually going to go there and dig and hopefully find a big treasure chest.
Metal detector hits in places deep.
Yeah. So I don't know. It was a pretty cool find though. It's definitely an old rock, old stone, and a big monster X carved right in the top of it. 45 seconds on the Whitehall Tatum eye wash cup, guys. Daryl's at 30. Thank you, brother. We need 31 or higher.
I have a picture of that stone somewhere.
Yeah, I know that Empire. I know the X marks the spot, brother. And we've got pretty much lifetime rights to that permission, so
Oh, he'd let us bring it back.
yeah, he probably would dig it, you know, himself if we told him exactly where to dig. But we're gonna mess around there by hand first and see exactly, you know, what's going on, if there's anything to it. We have found some super old stuff around that area. Daryl's at 40. We got 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0, guys. That's it. Daryl, I think you upbid yourself, brother. Yes, you did. Daryl at 30. Daryl got that at 30 bucks. Nice. Nice pickup on that, Daryl. I'm glad you got that, brother.
That song's nice.
Yeah. Because I did it so good. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Yeah. No. Let's see this one. Yeah, I do. We watch Aqua Chigger. I like Aqua Chigger. He gets into some pretty cool stuff.
He's actually not far from us.
John did get the Amber Beer Empire.
He actually digs a town an hour and 20 minutes away from us.
Check this out, guys. A Waggoner's Bottling Works from Kaiser, West Virginia. He is a bit crazy. I think everybody in the bottle digging thing is a little bit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be. But check this out. This is a early machine-made crown top. The back side of it does have a couple flash cracks, unfortunately. It was deep. So you got one little one there, and then a fairly decent sized little Nike check there. Small, tiny little fish eye. All of them in the back, fortunately, though. Nice slug plate. Nothing wrong with the top of the bottle at all. Nothing on the base of it. Just a aqua color. Waggoner's Bottling Works from Kaiser, West Virginia. 1910 to 1915 on the age here. Go with a $5 start. $5 start on the Waggoner's Bottling Works. What are you looking for? Which one? Is that the ice blue one? Yeah, Sherry Morgan at 25. And this is Waggoner's. We got Paul at 5. Timer is running for you. Need $6 or higher, guys, on the Waggoner's Bottling Works from Kaiser, West Virginia.
Stuck. We can't get it out.
No. Can't do it. Minute and 30 seconds on the clock, guys. Waggoner's Bottling Works from Kaiser, West Virginia. Nice soda, light aqua in color. Need $6 or higher.
Oh shoot, it is midnight.
Is it midnight?
Yeah.
Nice. I got one more run after this.
This is my last
It's midnight and we got 54 people in the room. You go, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Really appreciate the support. Awesome, awesome, every one of you. Yeah, Stash, sing it, brother. Me and Corey's freaking done got hooked on it somehow. Peter says it's only 9 o'clock there. Dang. Switch it over to Peter's house and he can run it. I do have
Well, we're coming to Peter's
at least
house.
3 marbles, 4 marbles still on the table, Tamara. Might do some combos to end it off with. Do some marble combos.
Combo
You
killer.
know how we do it. We're almost on lag time now. Adam's the same, 9 o'clock. Yeah. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. That's it, guys. That one went for $5 to Mr. Garcia. Nice, brother. It's a nice soda bottle. And that was my 5. I'm gonna switch off with Corey. I think he's got 5 more. And then I'll be back to run my remaining 5. So 10 more bottles for the night, guys. Really appreciate everybody. Let's finish off with a big bang. Did you? Yeah,
I'm gonna run these 5. Alright. Started off with a Dr. Kilmer's. This is the great Dr. Kilmer's Swamp Root Kidney, Liver, Bladder Cure Specific.
The one with the grapes, the older version too.
Embossed on the sides, Binghamton, New York. Dr. Kilmer's and Company. It does have a little spider right there in the shoulder, you can see. Other than that, nothing. Beautiful bottle. These are real nice thick bottles. Blown in mold. 1890s. Dr. Kilmer's. Night, Tammy. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the Hoods and the Kilmers are very similar bottles. Actually, since you said that.
Good night, everybody.
Nice, son. I love you. Travis got home from his friend's house because school was out till after Thanksgiving, so.
Here's your comparison. The Hoods and the Kilmers, very similar style bottles, shaped the same, just different paneling. Same glass house. That's a good question.
Sure looks like it. Tops look identical.
Maybe not the same glass house, but they definitely, one stole the design off the other. So I guess the design patent itself on whatever one was made first, like the kidney shape on the panel, they could patent that, but they couldn't patent the shape of the bottle itself. So they just stole that shape. Yeah, pretty much infringement, yeah. I mean, it could be same glass house. The Kilmers, what are we at here? Did we even start anything? You guys go ahead and give me a start on this. Bitter's choice. But the Hoods is from Massachusetts, and this is from New York. So I mean, yeah, very well could have been made at the same glass house, considering they're pretty close together.
Even that Braille.
Oh, Empire said 15. All right,
Let's
go ahead and run it.
that I have has the Binghamton symbol on the base of it.
Even that Braille bottle that Trav has the Binghamton symbol. Now there's also a difference between Trav's Braille bottle and this one as well. The Braille bottle is more stubby. It's shorter. There you can see the green in that thing. Definitely a different look to it. The top's different. So, in my opinion, this bottle, the green one that's possibly got the braille on it, was made at a different glass house than the older variant, which is the aqua one.
Mr. Greeny.
Yep. 55 seconds on the clock. Screw hood. Oh yeah, Adam. I'm sure it was. There's some videos. They invented Braille in 1824. Yeah, I know Braille's been around for quite some time. Oh gosh, it's been around for a long time. I know. I'm not sure how many, but probably not many bottles. I'd say not many at all. What was I gonna say?
Might have been specially made for a school or.
I can remember in school we did a something on Braille when it came about and everything. Since I didn't pay attention in school, I don't remember what it was all about or when or who it was. We did it on somebody. I know.
1-0.
Empire got that at 20.
No.
I know that Helen Keller was one of the people that we had to do the report on. And that was a long time ago. They had Braille then. Just imagine this. Imagine being blind and deaf and being one of the most successful women in history. That is an accomplishment. I know. I mean, to me, that's like the ultimate accomplishment right there. To go on and do the things that she did and be able to teach other people how to read Braille and how to, I mean, you're blind and deaf. I mean, it don't get much worse than that. And she was a genius. It's crazy. No, it's hard to imagine. It's hard to even imagine how that even happens. And I know she learned Braille at a very early age, I think. I want to say 1880 Helen Keller was born. Could you imagine trying to learn that kind of stuff that long ago? Ugh. Because you know school wasn't very they probably weren't teaching at high levels like they do nowadays. I remember back when I was in school, I don't think we learned algebra till like 5th grade. Now they're learning algebra in like 1st grade. But here we go, next bottle, Hires carbonated beverages. Something on the base. A 5, 3, something. I ran one of these not long ago. These are hard to find, a lot harder to find than your Hires extract bottles. This is the Hires root beer, would have been in this bottle. Blown in mold. It does have staining on the inside right there. Some kind of muriatic acid or something would probably take that out. There's no damage to this bottle at all. It's just hazy. Beautiful bottle though, real strong embossing on it. I just can't even fathom teaching yourself how to do things whenever you can't see and you can't hear. So how do you even know what words are? It's like, I don't even know. It just blows my mind completely. I'm just, duh. This one's dancing. This one's gonna dance for us tonight. Look at that. It's got a good groove going too. Dang. Alright, this is a harder to find Hires bottle. I'm gonna start this off at $20, guys. $20 start on the Hires root beer. Blown in mold soda bottle. Deborah, yeah, I'd figure it out, I guess. I mean, it's either, you have to. You know what I mean? It's how you gotta survive. That thing might even fall over. It's doing some crazy stuff now. Look at the lean that thing's got going on. Whoa! But yeah, I would. I'd definitely push through it. I know I've brought it up before on the auction. Yep, you'd have to sink or swim. That's exactly right. I've never brought this up on the auction, but you know what? Everybody in here, you've all been awesome, and I feel like we're all family now. So I was for me, I found out that I had lupus when I was 20 years old, and whenever it hit hard. I was in the hospital for a long time. Very debilitating. I couldn't walk. There'd be mornings where I couldn't even walk. I mean, I couldn't move at all. The pain was excruciating. My hands would swell up. My feet would swell up. I just couldn't do anything. I depended on my parents for everything because, like I said, I couldn't drive a lot of the time. I couldn't close my hands. It was pretty bad, and they prescribed me a lot of pain medicine. That was really the only thing at the time that would keep it from acting up. So I was on a lot of pain medicine, and you know how that goes. I was young. They had me on a lot of pain medicine, so I got addicted to it, and I was addicted to pain pills first, and then later on heroin for 5 years of my life, and it was on and off. It was a struggle through the lupus and the addiction to drugs. It was really tough. I also put my parents through a lot, and if it wasn't for my family, I wouldn't be here right now because I was in it deep. I was in it very deep. I'm now almost 5 years clean, and I would never go back. But, you know, even, you know, beating the drug addiction, the lupus, you know, obviously I still have that. Sometimes it's day to day. I've been in remission for a long time, but every now and then, you know, I'll get out and I'll let myself get dehydrated out at the dump or something, and it'll remind me that, you know, hey, you're not invincible. And it's pretty tough. There's still days where I can't get up in the morning. You know, it doesn't happen as often anymore. I really try to take care of myself now. As long as I stay in the gym and I'm working out a lot and keeping my body in shape, it seems like, you know, I don't have any problems with inflammation or anything like that. But yeah, that a lot of people, there's something that a lot of people don't know. A lot of people that I am close to don't know this about me. There's a lot of people locally here that know me that don't know my past. But yeah, that's me. And I just feel like what I've been through has made me stronger in the long run, and I know things, and yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. a lot of people, when I tell them, they're like, they don't believe me. They're like, there's no way that, you know, and it is crazy. It's crazy. But thank you guys. I love you all too. Thanks for the support. You know, I feel like a lot of people, you can't tell stuff like that too, because, you know, some people's outlook on drug addiction is really nasty, and I've you know, had people say nasty things to me, and I've heard people say nasty things to different people and about people that are addicted to drugs now, you know, and it really is a disease. For some people, maybe they didn't get started on narcotics being prescribed to them, but at the same time, nobody goes out and says, hey, you know, I'm going to try this, or, you know, goes out to a party or something and says, I'm going to try this, and I'm going to be addicted to it for the rest of my life, and I know that. Or this is going to kill me one day. Nobody thinks that whenever they do it for the first time. And it only takes one time sometimes. I'm sure everybody's heard that. But, yeah. But anyways, back to the hires bottle.
That was good.
Yeah, so I mean, I've been through a lot since there too, since that stuff too, divorce, everything. But like I said, nothing would ever make me go back to that. It was a terrible, terrible part of my life. And I have a little boy now, and he is absolutely wonderful. And I wouldn't change a thing, not a thing. Have a great job, Crick diggers. Everything's been just great. You know, ever since I got clean, everything's just been going up. Everything's up. And it's going to keep going that way for sure. Daryl's at 25. Let's go ahead and start it. Clock started.
How many people still on?
51.
Dang, it's 4 hours midnight. Heck yeah. 12-12.
Don't stand on weed, smoke it.
Yep. I agree with you.
"55 seconds on the Hires carbonated beverage." Actually, we had one of these tumbled for Deborah, and it came out superb.
Yeah.
It was more cloudy than this bottle was. It didn't have like the leftover root beer up here in the corner or anything, but it was very cloudy, and it turned out great. No, Daryl, I don't think so either. Actually, whenever I was recovering, in the recovering process, if it wasn't for weed, I don't think I would have. I don't think I would have been able to get through it. There isn't much that they can do for somebody trying to come off of narcotics. It's just kind of one of them things. You either want it or you don't. And I wanted it. I was done with it. I was ready. 3, 2, 1, 0. Daryl, wait a minute. You might have had the last bit in too. I can't remember. Yeah, Daryl got that at 25. 25 on the Hires.
That's a heck of a buy on that, Daryl.
Yes, that's true. Too much of anything is bad.
It's that bottle digging.
Yeah, too much bottle digging. There's no such thing as that.
No. Heck no.
And you can never pick things up and put them down too much either.
As long as you maintain proper form.
Yeah, that's right. Proper form. Everybody's saying except bottles. So, here's one for you. This is not a Hires root beer. This is a Heinel's root beer. A little different. And this one is, it says, Heinel's root beer, 1 bottle makes 5 gallons. And then it says, I guess it stands for Charles L. Heinel and Company. It says 273 Kensington Avenue, Philadelphia, PA. So this is not a Hires, and it is in clear instead of aqua.
It's not an air either. That's a pretty rare.
Yeah,
bottle.
this is not an air. Blown in mold, 1890s to about 1905. And this is the first one of these we've ran, and I have seen these bottles in amber. I actually think I dug one a long time ago. And shoot, it was probably like one of the first pre-1910 dumps me and Trav found. And I have no clue where it's at. Somewhere. Alright, start this at $5. $5 start on the Heinel's root beer. Makes 5 gallons of refreshing root beer. Deborah's at 5. Let's go ahead and start it. I should have told him about Kristen walking out on me when I got sick. She could crush me. I'd love to.
Can't believe that thing ain't getting bid on right and left.
It is cool.
There was a bunch of people commenting on the video about it.
The Heinels.
Heinels. Wipe your Heinel.
Moroccan, what's up? Yeah, Sherry. I see a rheumatologist in Pittsburgh. He's actually one of the top rheumatologists in the world. He's very good, great doctor. I mean, I remember I went in for my consultation with him, and he set me down, and I want to say he talked to me. He wanted to know my entire life story. You know, this guy's great. I talked to him for like 2.5 hours in my consultation, during my consultation, and I explained everything, how everything happened, and he just seemed concerned. He wanted to know, you know. So right off the bat, I knew that he was a great doctor. He was who I wanted to go with. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Deborah got that at 30. I went to 3 or 4 different major hospitals before we finally found this guy. It was actually thanks to my primary care doctor. I didn't have insurance whenever I got sick. My insurance had lapsed, and I went in, or my insurance wasn't covered, or something like, I can't even remember. But we went to a doctor here locally. He was a professor at the University of Maryland for 10 years. He taught medicine, and he's one of the most intelligent men I've ever met in my life. And we went in there, you know, and I got talking to him, and he just wanted to, at first he was like, you know what, he's like, I'm gonna take you on, no charge. He said, you know, this is gonna be a challenge for me. And this guy, my primary care, he went through hell trying to find an rheumatologist for me that could fix me and get me back on my feet and everything working right again, and he did it. I mean, great guy, awesome guy. His name's Raymond Banfer. Now my specialist in Pittsburgh, his name is Daniel Keats, and he's great, awesome doctor. He cares. He's just one of those guys you can tell that he cares and he wants to hear what you have to say. He's not running out of the room. He comes in and for me, you know, it's a little uncomfortable, but he comes in and he'll sit on my bed with me. He'll hold my hand, like, and he'll get down real close to me and he'll explain to me what's going on, because he's also a pediatric rheumatologist, so he deals with kids a lot too. So he's very good guy, awesome. So next we're gonna run a Myersdale Brewing Company. This was dug out of last video. This might be in the last video. This is actually shaped. Look at how crude it is. This is actually shaped, blown in mold, different than the other Myersdale Brewings we've been running on here. The other ones have a lady's leg, and this is just straight shoulder. Look at Sean. Is he out of Pittsburgh too, Sherry? Yeah, there are some great doctors in Pittsburgh. Some of the best, for sure. Let's do an $8 start on this Myersdale Brewing. A little different variation than the other ones we've ran. Yeah, that's awesome shit. I tell everybody, if you got any kind of, you know, arthritic disease or blood disease or anything like that, Pittsburgh is the way to go. If you're, you know, anywhere close to the Pittsburgh area and your insurance is covered, you definitely want to check out Pittsburgh for your specialists. They are incredible doctors, very smart. Seems like a lot of them, people that I talk to, even other specialists in other fields, very caring doctors. You know, I want to go into a room if I've got a disease like, you know, lupus or anything like that. I want to feel like my doctor wants to take care of me. You know what I mean? If I go somewhere and it's just like, I went to Morgantown, I went to WVU, I've been to Johns Hopkins, and nothing like what I've got at Pittsburgh. I mean, it's crazy. I was rushed to
Go ahead. Whenever you're done, Corey, just go ahead and call it.
all right.
I could've run.
Thank you, Ruth.
It's freaking 12:30.
Yeah, Sherry, they told me when I went to Morgantown, when I went to WVU, they told me that, what are we at, 8, need 9 or more. They told me that they were at a loss. The rheumatologist there didn't know what else to do. Everything was still happening. Like, I had no relief at all. Feet swelled up like balloons, hands swelled up like balloons, pain, just incredible pain. They were giving me fentanyl at one point. And I was at Morgantown for 28 days, maybe, altogether. Something like that. Terrible. I hate being in the hospital now. I'm like scarred from it. I hate being in hospital rooms. They sent me out of Morgantown. Went back home. They just gave me pain medicine. That's all they did for me. They actually, I can remember when I left the hospital there, they had me on so much pain medicine that the pain medicine they sent me home with wasn't enough, and I got sick because I was on the pain medicine that I was on. And as soon as I left there, I was withdrawn. I got super sick. On the way home, I threw up several times. Eight methotrexate a week. They had me on quite a bit of pill form stuff. The methotrexate, I've tried that. We're on lag time. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That was Moroccan at 8. Do we have it? Moroccan, if you can send your information to that email address you see back here, we can send you like your invoice and everything through PayPal. We're gonna need your email address you use for PayPal and your zip code so we can figure in shipping. Yeah, Plaquenil. I'm on Plaquenil. Actually, I'm only on Plaquenil right now. They had me on Cellcept, methotrexate. Oh gosh, they've had me on several different cancer medications. Tried them. I know methotrexate's a cancer medication, so is Cellcept. A lot of different chemical medications, and nothing was working. So the guy in Pittsburgh, my specialist, he said we're gonna start trying transfusions and different IV drips and see if this works.
Where Moroccan get that one at?
$8.
$8.
And what ended up working for me, and I mean it was like night and day. It was just like right now it started working. Is the I get 2 different infusions. One is called aminoglobulin, and the other one is called I want to say Rheumatox or Rutux or something like that. Rheumatox therapy or something like that. And they work. It's like they start you out. It's a 12-hour drip. You go in, and I would do it overnight. I would just sleep through it, and very minimal side effects. Like every now and then I get a headache from it. Or like the next couple days I'll be real warm, like my body's like, I feel like I'm fevered, but I'm not. Other than that, I mean, after about a week after I get these infusions, I feel incredible. I feel like Superman. It's crazy. And as long as I stay getting these infusions every like 8 months to every 8 to 12 months, I'm good. Like I said, every now and then, if I let myself get dehydrated, if I get dehydrated for some reason, it makes me have inflammation. It's strange, but it'll lock me completely up. Neurotoxin therapy. I've had people tell me that therapy where they stick pins and needles in you helps with lupus, but I've never had it done. Last bottle of the night. We were talking about this bottle earlier. Charles Golden, New York. Mustard, or I want to say horseradish bottle right here. It is blown in mold. Nice like flared lip. Really cool bottle. Oh yeah. I can, I'm right there with him on that, Sherry. I know all about those days. They're terrible. And grown men cry. I cried a lot. I'm not gonna lie. It's very painful. And just, I mean, the fact, like, just the whole thought of something knocking you down that fast, you know, being a grown man and pretty much being knocked down to you feel like you're an infant because you can't do anything for yourself. You can hardly even walk. It is terrible. I feel his pain. I'm right there with him on that. It's a horrible disease. Yeah, I think I'm going to try the acupuncture one day, though. Let's go ahead and start this off at $5. Trav said he's not going to do another run. He's done. He said I've been talking too much.
It's too late for me, guys. I'm done.
Trav will tell you, though, if I start telling stories, I might talk all day. I even missed turns that we're supposed to take whenever we're driving, telling stories. But I do that I don't tell Trav, but I do that on purpose so I can finish my stories. Oh yeah, it is. I'm sure it is sad to watch. I know my family's really, it was hard for them whenever I first got sick, because I've always played sports, and I've never been the person to get sick, and it just kind of came out of nowhere. I've always been super healthy. I don't think there is a bid yet, Gail. Starting it out at $5 on the Charles Golden. Empire says check out Flint Hound on YouTube.
Flint Hound.
Good night, Paul.
Definitely will. Yeah, night, Paul. Have a good night, brother. Enjoy your Sunday. I'm probably going to sleep most of mine.
Oh yeah, Deborah. I try my, like I said, like the treatments work and everything, but it seems like staying healthy and staying in the gym and everything, keeping my body up to par, it's honestly, in my opinion, the best thing for it. And at first it was hard. It was very hard for me to do because, like I said, I couldn't even hardly move. And Moroccan's at 6. I'm gonna go ahead and start the clock. I couldn't even hardly move at first, you know, especially when I first got better and I was able to get out and move around, and I was actually kind of scared to go back to the gym and start exercising again because my joints were, they were rough. I just thought my arms were gonna fall off, and I pushed through it. It took a while, but once I got back into the flow of things, the swelling just never came back. The inflammation went down incredibly. It seemed like each time I worked out, everything got better. And there's actually an article, if anybody has me on Facebook, there's an article I posted on my Facebook about working your muscles out and inflammation. And it's very interesting, a really good read. A lot of articles about fitness, I don't believe, you know, you start reading and it's like, all right, whatever. But this one, really good read. It's 100% true. When you're working out and you're exhausting your muscles, you're causing inflammation in your muscles is what you're doing. And your body recognizes that. So if you have other inflammation in the body, it takes away from that inflammation. And it's awesome. It's kind of like a brain trick in a way, and it's crazy what you can make the body do, you know, with different exercises and I don't know. Just if anybody's got me on Facebook, you gotta check it out. I posted it probably 2 weeks ago. Moroccans at 9. 14 seconds on the clock. All right, Stash, take her easy. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And that is Deborah at 15 on the golden. All right, guys, that was it. Last bottle. That was it.
Go ahead and flip it around real quick.
I'm going to flip it around.
Just hit the button. Just click the button.
Where? What button? I don't see it.
Where's it at?
I don't know. That's weird. Beats me. Well, we're gonna try to flip this around. I don't know what's going on. We can't see the. Here it is. Here it is. It's just blended in. All right. What we got? We still got 34 people in here.
34 people.
Yep.
At 12:30 in the morning. You guys are awesome.
Love you too, brother, man. Thanks, Adam. Oh, no problem, Cindy. I've actually, I've thought about going around and telling my story to people. You guys didn't even hear the half of it. I've been into a lot, been through a lot, done a lot of stupid stuff, and still here. And plan on staying here for quite some time. Go Big Brown.
I got you, Moroccan. You're good, brother.
UPS needs me, John. But, yeah, tonight was interesting.
Yeah, it was. I got 90 thumbs up. Heck yeah, that's awesome. If anybody forgot, make sure you slap it on your way out.
Thank you, Gail.
Awesome auction. I'll let Corey do the wrap up tonight.
Yep, that's true. That's true. It was all learning, every bit of it. If I didn't go through that, I would not know what I know now. And I'm actually kind of glad to know what I know now, especially having, you know,
Peter, while you're
bringing a little boy into this world that we live in now. He won't get away with anything. Let's just put it that way.
Shut up, Bromo, real quick.
All right, so here's that bromo that Trav was talking about. It is a square lip. You can see this. It's kind of hard to see, but this is a square lip versus the rounded lip, and this is early bottle. You can see. Where's one of them flashlights at? Check this out. Super whittled. I don't know how good you guys can see that. A lot of whittling in this bottle. Almost looks like a wood mold. But, yeah, square lip on this guy. Beautiful bromo. But...
All right, get him.
what?
Give him the final wrap up.
I don't know how you do it.
Tell
I don't know if I've ever been here for it.
Out.
Yeah, so all right, here's the wrap up, guys. Thank you everybody for coming out. We appreciate it every single weekend and every Wednesday. You guys get on here and support us. Like I said, tonight was a real interesting night, but we're both tired, and we got to do a lot of digging this week. We have a lot of really cool, really nice permissions coming up.
PBS shoot next weekend.
Yep, PBS shoot next weekend. We're working with a bunch of different people right now, bunch of different permissions, new properties, new privies, new areas. It's gonna be great. 2021 is gonna be crazy, but hopefully we don't get too much snow up here in the mountains, and that's wishful thinking. But me and Trav are big snowboarders too, so that's what we'll be out doing. Obviously, we'll still be having bottle auctions as long as we don't break our legs. But
yeah, we have enough to get us through winter, even if we don't dig another hole. We got plenty of bottles.
But all right, guys, like I said, appreciate everybody coming out, and good night.
Yep. See you guys. Hit that X in the corner. You might have to take it out of the holder for that.
It don't want to go. It says nope. We're staying live. All right. See y'all later. We're out.